Alright, recording started. It heard part of the scream. These videos will never actually be put up because I can't upload anywhere. Maybe if I upload to like YouTube, I can do it.
Okay. All right, guys, we're doing the thing. Okay, we're done. We're done. That last fart was very. You're done. No more.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, last week on Dead by Day. Nope, that's the wrong.
I love DBD.
Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight.
This last time on League of Legends.
I am gonna.
Lethal
cry.
Force authorized.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Okay. Anyway, last week on Dungeons and Dragons, Onyx had a big boy emotion and decided to go on a walk. And the mage decided now was a good time to speak.
And I was chasing him down, and
which means you had all of your shit on you when you teleported, including the Raven.
Yep.
So, we are going to pick up with you lot. So, Xander.
Yeah.
You were literally mid-word trying to reach out to Onyx when you got teleported. So why don't you start us off? You guys open your eyes and find that you have been teleported. You are standing in the mage's garden. And before you is Glory, the mage, Clements, and Lena.
Hold up, I'm trying to recapture myself right before I got teleported. Just like, the last thing I think you would hear is like, wait, Onyx, wait! And then I get teleported, so, alright. 8! What? Why'd you teleport us?
We need to talk. It's important. The mage looks... Sorry.
Can we talk when we're not down one?
The mage looks somehow greener than usual. She looks like she's nauseous as fuck. Glory is going between shooting glares at her and looking pleadingly at you all. Glory says, please, let me explain. Come inside. Just all of you. Inside, come on. And she just starts kind of shuffling you guys all into the tower.
This better be good.
Do I need to roll to see if I realize I still have the Raven on me or not?
We'll get there.
Okay.
Glory leads you guys to a table that has been set up. It's a proper dining table. It's the one that you guys were gonna have a proper dinner at during the Dracolich incident.
I'm having memories now.
You will notice that there are several knife marks in it. It looks as if someone's been throwing knives into the table.
Yeesh. Who missed their steak? Trying to cut it.
Lena pipes up. Well, I got bored, so I turned the table on its side, and I took some kunai off of this really weird wall-mounted thing, and I just spent a couple hours throwing knives at the table.
I whisper over to Val, she's terrifying.
Slightly.
Gloria's yes. Lena is progressing much faster than she should be. We'll get to that later. You notice, Onyx is not here. I can explain. So, Glory puts a pile of shards of glass into the center of the table. It's wrapped up in a cloth. She unfolds the cloth and there's just a pile of glass on the table. She gestures to it, says, this scrying orb has been in my family for longer than our bloodline can be tracked. This scrying orb had so much power and residual energy, so much magic, so many types of magic was channeled through this. I have been using it to keep an eye on all of you. Not in a weird tracking you way, but just to make sure that you're overall safe. I was conjuring, and I felt a sudden urge that I needed to check on you all. As soon as I went to check on Onyx, my scrying orb exploded and sent flying pieces of magically charged glass all over my cottage.
Oh my god.
I sent word to Clements, as he is still in my deal.
I like look over it. Is Clemens like staring at us or anything?
Or signal that we're not going to discuss that there was distress.
Damn it.
And Clements was very blunt in saying that Valmoros had just had a very interesting discussion, and we kind of all converged on the mage, and we asked her to bring you here.
Sorry,
Specific.
Out of character.
Okay.
Was this Glory talking to us, or is this the mage talking to us at this point?
This is Glory.
Okay.
This is Glory. She's the one that's been talking.
Okay.
And I asked her not to bring Onyx. The amount of energy that he is currently giving off, we feel it is best to lay low, observe the situation, and not pressure him. He is out of his element, out of his routine. Druids are habitual, as are Warforged. We've ruined his routine, his schedule, and thrust him into another game of chess. It was inevitable that there were going to be conflicts. You are all from very far differing backgrounds. But we think, given time, Onyx will come around to the idea of helping, at least to achieve his own goal of going home. For the time being, I've used a bit of I've used a bit of my influence to have Fallon over here use some of her glamour magic on Onyx, specifically on his energy. Until he is ready, you will not be able to find him, track him down, speak to him, or even see him. We need to let him contemplate and come back to this on his own terms.
Oh man, I feel like I definitely did not help in that case.
Val, Clements walks over to you and hands you a wad of like crumpled up paper, and then like walks back over towards Lena. Doesn't say a word.
I crack it open. I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna check just to be sure.
It is all of his stenographer notes from your confrontation with the council earlier that were supposed to have been shredded. So you have access to that
right now.
He looks over at Glory. She gives him a nod, and he begins to speak. I figured you could use those. Once they told me to destroy the evidence, I knew I needed to act. So, as far as they know, those my notes from today have all been incinerated in the furnace in the basement. Please do not let those be seen by anybody.
Well, I do have a plan.
At this point, Fallon still has not said a fucking word. She's just sitting in her chair, kind of like slightly rocking back and forth. She's definitely holding something back.
I'm going to, like, I think approach her. Yeah, I think I'm gonna approach her just a little bit and, like, kind of kneel down as she's, like, sitting in her chair and be like, everything okay? You've been really quiet, Fallon.
Right.
Does she
It's just
the
the
look
last
sick?
she looks horrified. She's covered in sweat. She's like I said, she's greener than usual. She is like looks physically nauseous, covered in sweat. She's like shaky. She looks fucking terrified. Not this isn't meant to be a pun, but she is a shell of the confident woman that you initially met. I really fucked up this time, didn't I?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna, like,
Yeah.
grab onto her, like, hand or anything and be like, look, we've all, maybe not Val, but I think a lot of us have kind of fucked up recently, so
I haven't.
don't forget what you said to Talia that one time.
Which time?
Exactly.
My point's been proven anyways.
Well, listen,
I've done nothing wrong.
the last time, I think it's time I tell you more about the previous group that I brought here. She looks over at Lena. She's like, Lena, would you be a deer and go water the garden? Lena looks at her and says, it rained 2 hours ago. Wash the dish? I haven't eaten today, and neither of you. Dust my shelves. Yep. You are my apprentice. You need to go dust my shelves. Upstairs, please. As she turns to fucking stomp her way up the stairs, Clemens approaches her, stands in front of her, holds out his hand. She pulls one of the kunai from inside her like braid and puts it in his hand. He's still has his hand out. So she digs one out of the waistband of her tutu and hands that one as well.
Oh dear
She
God.
like tries to sidestep him and go up the stairs, and he steps in front of her again and just grunts. So from inside of her boot, she leans down and pulls a very long, silver-coated, like very intricately inscribed wand and just hands it over to him. He then sidesteps again and lets her go upstairs.
I just watch this. I'm like, if she ever finds a man, God bless him.
I like her.
Oh my gosh. So,
This previous party, they had it all. They were smart, cunning, pretty fast on their feet. They could fight, they could take a hit, they could give them. They also worked together really well until it came time to decide what to do. Obviously, at the time, I was pushing for them to take my side and take my lead.
real quick, this is Fallon talking.
This
right?
is the maid. Yeah, this is Fallon. And eventually, they couldn't really decide anymore which route they wanted to take. One of them decided to split off from the rest of the party. The others fell into some dire straits with the council. They got banished. However, when they came across the other man, the tiefling, Dina's father, actually, he did not get the same treatment. You know how they said that they don't do death? They slaughtered him like a pig and didn't even go through their fancy, shitty compost system. They slaughtered him like a pig and threw him in the furnace until he was just ash. No burial, no putting his soul to rest, never meeting his daughter, never seeing his friends again. Out of all of my fuck-ups, and I know, Valmoros, that you're going to judge me for this, but out of all of my fuck-ups, that is the worst that I have fucked up. And it's happening again. I don't care whose side you take, but this island needs resolution. This island needs help. So please, whatever your moral compasses are, I trust that you lot will know the proper thing to do. I'm at a loss. For once in my life, I'm not able to control the situation, and that terrifies me, but I'm old. I can't control everything forever. So let's let Onyx take his time. We will have you all lay low, just go about business as usual. I don't want this to end poorly. I've decided you guys are my last hope. I'm not doing this again. I can't keep putting people through this. She just kind of sighs and slumps forward and just like puts her head and her hands on the table.
I do have a question.
Yes.
When I was confronting the council,
Clements perks up and walks closer as you say that.
do you know which one of them gave the order?
The order for what, specifically?
For just the experiment in general?
That was a long time ago, Valmoros. It overall was a consensus. We essentially put it to a vote. For once in my life, I will take a stand with pride and say the whole experiment was my initial idea. I had been tasked previously with finding cures to our common ailments. And at the time, I was much younger and much more arrogant, if you can believe that. And somebody happened to fall right into my hands. I had him sign away his life. I told the council what I had done, and we voted, and it was unanimous, save for, well, I can't say it was unanimous. There was one of them who was against this whole ordeal, but obviously outvoted. But
Who was it?
overall, it was a consensus that greater good and all that. But I see now, looking back on it, and she's like choking down bile right now. Like she's trying not to throw up. Looking back on it, I would do it. I would do it so much differently. The work that I did was important. The outcome was excellent, but I would do it so differently this time.
So who went against the vote?
Gris. Color me surprised when this tall, very well-built quiet, intimidating half-orc went kind of softy on me and said that we should just cure him of his current ailment and send him back on his way to hopefully reunite with whatever family he had. However, I will say I did look into it. Nobody survived. None of his kin survived. Anyways, it would have been there would have been no one to even receive the remains. But that doesn't matter. He was still a person.
Is there another chair at the table?
Oh yeah, there's chairs for all of you.
Val is going to sit down at the table.
Okay. As you sit down at the table, you notice that actually roll perception.
Shit. I need my dice roller. You think I would have this open by now?
Yeah.
I need my character sheet too. Fuck, hold on.
Wow. You have to wear the dunce cap. You weren't prepared.
Not the dunce cap.
The hat of shame.
Oh my god, I have like 3 fucking D&D folders. Holy shit, where is it? There it is.
Website, just use a drive.
Yeah, I have like 3 folders. One is for my legally obtained PDFs, the other is for like something else, and the other one's the actual D&D folder. Perception, 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 plus 3.
Also, roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage.
Yes, sir.
That would be a 13 after mods.
You sit down, and on the table, like directly in front of you, you notice that the knife marks in the table in front of you, yeah, they are like arranged into a flower pattern. She managed to draw a flower
God.
using a kunai.
God damn.
That kid's going places.
Probably to jail, but places.
Not good places, but places nonetheless. I don't say that in character, by the way.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I totally say it in character.
Do you want to roll perception? Because you're also near the table.
I'm good right now, honestly.
Okay. Anyway, Val, go ahead.
Look, you've been honest with me.
Yeah.
I need you to do me a favor.
If it's in my power.
He just reaches into the satchel and pulls out the recreation of the notes.
She looks at the recreation. Am I supposed to know what this is?
I transcribed these, well, Pascal did, from your logs before the confrontation.
Oh.
I knew they'd probably be incinerated, so I made my own copy.
Ever as smart, Val. Ever as smart.
I have experience, what can I say?
Yeah. What about them?
I need you to keep them here and keep them safe, along with the transcription of out of character. What's the fucking? Is there a term for like document of stenography instead of just transcription?
Notes.
Stenography notes. Stenographer's notes.
Yeah, just. I need you to keep these and the stenography notes. I need you to keep them here. I need you to keep them safe.
Lena comes down the stairs with a wooden box. It's like, here, put them in here, and I'll lock it up.
Thank you.
No problem. Actually, can I try a bit of magic?
For
Security purposes. Please, Val, I've been trying really, really hard. You'll like it.
he's just gonna look at Fallon.
She shrugs.
If you can get Xander to say yes, I'll go along with it.
Xander, bonbons.
I trust her.
Very well.
Just. Yep, I trust
The
her.
others
Trust
have,
her.
yeah, the
Cross
others have no context for that in character.
Cross my heart, hope to die.
Very well.
I didn't know you liked candy that much.
Okay. So
Xander,
she
bonbons.
I look over
She
at
fucking-
look over at Fallon afterwards, just a quick glance. Does she like notice anything? Like when she's
her jaw is slack and she's like looking at you. She's piecing it together.
Anyways, go try your magic.
Lena pulls another knife out of her braid.
Another one?
Yeah. This one's more think like an X-Acto blade though. This one's meant for carving. And she puts the box on the table and starts hastily carving some sort of rune into it. She's like, okay, Val, I need you to put your thumb in the center of this rune.
All right.
All right, you reach out, put your thumb into the center of the rune. It sizzles, but you don't feel anything. It just makes a sizzling sound.
Could I perhaps roll Arcana?
Sure.
Can I also roll Arcana? I'm curious.
Arcana is a
Yep.
+8. 25.
I'll dumping all my dice out so I can start rolling.
Oh, unrelated, but I found a millipede yesterday and it was cool.
Nice.
Cool bug.
Arcana, that is 18.
Xander, to you, it looks like a very it's an intricate rune. It definitely is something that's personalized.
Even with all the reading I've done in like my books and such,
Yes.
like I wouldn't know this
It does not, you don't recognize it.
Gotcha.
It could be completely new.
Okay, Val.
Val, you notice that the rune is like eerily shaped, like it looks almost like a crude skeletal structure of a hand. And where you placed your thumb, you can see ridges have formed in the shape of your thumbprint.
Thumbprint identification.
Literally
Lena has just made
it's
a
a fucking biometric lock.
yes.
That's I'm gonna be like, huh?
Two-factor
rune?
authentication.
Some kind of rune.
She's like,
Never
okay.
seen that.
Only you can open this box, in theory. Here. So put the stuff in it, close it, put your thumb there, and then hand it to someone and try to get them to open it.
All right. I hand it over to Xander.
Oh, why me?
Oh God,
You're the
why
closest one.
Xander?
I'm gonna like very carefully proceed to try and open it, I guess.
It makes us. Hang on, I gotta find a D4.
Of course. Of course, I get to take damage.
As you place your thumb where it's supposed to go, after a second, it does like it does a small amount of like a static electricity shock. You could try again if you want to.
I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna.
Okay.
No, it works.
Huh. I'm not gonna put my thumb on it this time. I'm gonna try to pry it open.
Okay. It arcs and you take 2 lightning damage.
Bzzz.
Is it that hard to open?
You just see a puff of smoke come up.
Lena is grinning like. Lena is grinning and is like, huh, it does work. That's the first time I've tried that.
Biometric. Oh my god, biometric thing that causes shock. Okay.
Speaking of shock,
Here, Stir Fry, you want it?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah. Xander, in the meantime, roll perception with advantage.
My first roll was 19 on dice, so that would be a 25. Do I need to roll any higher?
Try to go for a nat 20.
Okay.
You have advantage. You might as well.
Now it's 14, so 25.
All at once, it hits you like a fucking freight train. You have the Raven in your fucking bag.
As I like hand off the box to Stir Fry, Xander goes pale. Eyes somehow turn pale. Uh-oh.
You good?
What do you mean? Uh-oh.
You see me like grab the satchel, reach my hand in, and then just pull out the Raven. I'm like, I didn't have time to place this.
Oh, fuck.
Glory looks at Fallon. Fallon looks at Glory. Fallon leans over and throws up into a bucket.
So
I heard you snicker, Max. You're not clever.
So, how long do we have? Because I'm being tracked.
Like 3 minutes ago, probably. Right. We'll keep the box safe. We're gonna send you guys back. Please lay low. Just lay low if anyone asks. You don't know. You took a nap. You guys are taking a nap right now, okay?
Stir
Yeah.
Fry
Glory
just really
straight.
quickly
You're
raises
taking
his
a nap.
hand.
Stir Fry, not
Yes,
now.
Stir Fry.
Does he stop being tracked if he's unconscious?
Don't you dare try!
No, Stir Fry. It's based on blood. You'd have to. He wouldn't have. He would have to have no blood.
I'm starting to just press the teleport button on my thing. Is it working? It's like
It starts vibrating.
Go. I need to get out now.
Yours starts vibrating, and after like 5 seconds, you just pop out of existence.
Do I go back to the...
Yeah, you pop up right back in the dorm room.
Oh shit. I am wherever I am, I'm sprinting back to the dorm.
No, you pop up inside of your dorm room.
Oh,
Like, you pop up into existence in the bathroom.
okay.
So you're there.
If anybody asks, it was a really big shit. It just caused my magic to flare.
Cool. Val, Stir Fry, you guys are still at the table. At the mages.
I guess we need to go too.
Well, you're not being tracked. Would you like some dinner to go?
I actually wanted to talk to you for a minute.
Who, Fallon or Glory?
Fallon.
Yeah. Val, you can help yourself to some dinner in the kitchen if you want it. Or, I guess, lunch for you.
I'll grab something, then head back to see if anything's wrong with Xander.
Okay, so yeah, you walk into the kitchen. You notice a large glass jar, not unlike the jar of sweets at the midwives, in the sink, empty. However, on the stove is a very familiar sight to you. It would have been classified as peasant food. It's dry biscuits, some kind of a chicken with gravy and gray potatoes and like almost gray green beans. It's typical peasant food.
He's gonna get some biscuits and some mashed potatoes.
Cool. So, yeah, you just kind of plop that into a dish that was next to it on the stove, and you can pop back out into wherever the dorm.
I'm gonna poof back.
Okay. Glory looks over at... This is for Stir Fry. Glory looks over at Lena, who is just sitting on the stairs now. Then looks at Clements like, Clements, you should get back to work. He rolls up his sleeve, and Stir Fry, you notice that the silver doll joint on his elbow has been inscribed just like your guys' silver bracelets. So he just pops his joint and then pops out of existence 5 seconds later, back to work.
That's cool.
Glory is like, I'm gonna go help Lena tune her violin. You two talk. And Glory takes Lena upstairs. Fallon looks at you. Yeah, stir fry. How can I help you, dear?
I really need to know how powerful the magic you put on me is.
In what way?
Can
Like,
you grant wishes?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Can you grant wishes?
I'm a mage, not a fucking genie, stir fry.
Okay. Do I have the power to grant wishes?
You are also decidedly not a genie.
Okay.
Origin.
So here's the problem.
Right.
I had a wish granted.
Oh, yes, that was me.
Huh?
How do I phrase this that's not going to sound horrid? Well, I guess I don't want to say it's just you. You are a person. I have I have near unlimited access to Unseen Servant. And I like to take note of certain people's birthdays, yours included.
Oh. So this was you. And he jingled
No,
his tag.
no. That was a changeling who was carrying out Unseen Servant on my behalf. But I don't know how to say this without it sounding horrible, but I kind of own a few changelings. I don't own
Like
them.
that mimic guy?
I've made, well, not quite. I've made deals with them. I essentially own their souls. But for not nefarious purposes. Just, it's hard to get supplies out here. They
Makes
do a
sense.
lot of the hard. So, anyways, yes, changeling, unseen servant, birthday wish. They borrowed my magic for it, but I didn't grant your wish. I don't even know what you wished for.
To be stronger.
That's a very good wish, stir fry. That being
So
said,
was
you
the
should
old
go.
lady you too as well?
I'm sorry, what?
The old lady that came out of the playing card.
No? Old lady?
Yeah. I found a weird card in a tree with a funky symbol on it. And then an old lady waved at me and disappeared. And I did things better.
Do, do you have the card?
No.
Could
It
you
lit on
draw the
fire
symbol?
immediately.
Could you draw the symbol?
Probably. It was kind of like a star.
She is going to just literally out of thin air conjure some felt tip markers and some paper. And she just kind of sets them down in front of you. Take as many tries as you want. I'm gonna go throw up again. And she leaves you alone. Roll a history check.
Oh lord,
And
that's a
then
fucking int roll, isn't it?
I think so. And then also give me a
It's fucking int. Shit.
sleight of hand. I need you to roll history and then sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand is dex. I'm good on that. Okay, I got a 15 on the history.
Okay. All right. Not bad.
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand is a dirty 20.
Nice. You remember the symbol well enough. You just are kind of colorblind because you're a cat. So you use the wrong markers, but its essence is there. It's recognizable to anyone who has seen it before.
Right symbol. It's just like green.
Yeah, it's like green instead of red. And it takes you like 2 tries. She comes back with a wet cloth, like wiping her face, and she looks at it. She's like, "Oh, wow. Is that what you saw?
Yeah.
Has anyone else in your group seen that symbol?"
I haven't asked, but a really long time ago, Xander was saying he saw an old lady.
Can you... Oh, you wouldn't have... I was going to say, can you roll history, but you wouldn't have seen the symbol from there. No, wait, the symbol was on the bottle. Roll history.
I want you to know that just
The bottle of
bounced
Reed.
out of my dice tray, landed on the music hat that Spencer gave me on a natural fucking 20.
Badass.
The hat. The hat.
You immediately remember the bottle of blue swirling liquid, the note that was attached to it, and the symbol that was attached to it, which is the same symbol as the card.
What does the note say again?
Give me your hat.
I'm
sorry, what?
Hang on, it's in the D&D shares. Let me find it. It's the redo flask drive. And actually, for some reason, Parker, or Stir Fry, this, as soon as you start thinking of it, you immediately remember the exact rhyme. So I'm going to speak it, but, like, this is Stir Fry talking.
I mean, I could do it.
Okay. It's
Just,
in the D&D thing. It's called Redo Flask.
Okay. Just pop open my drive real quick.
There is actually a picture of the potion as well, if anyone wants to see that. I made a picture of the potion on P-Crew because I found a potion maker on P-Crew. That's gonna be helpful.
Damn, there really is a peeker for fucking everything.
Okay,
Yep.
so the note was on the bottle, right?
Correct.
Along with the symbol?
Yes. Only the bit in the quotes of it was on the thing. So
Sure,
your eyes glaze over, and in a very monotone, deadpan, like not you voice, you say,
in case of wrong choice made, on the ground the liquid splayed. Break the glass to react fast and be sent 30 seconds past.
He looks at you and is like, "You know what? I'm done questioning you, Stir Fry. You are a phenomenal being, and I would love to study you, but I'm out of that business. Listen."
What did I say?
Oh, wow.
I was just thinking about Xander had a bottle that had that same star on it.
Right. Okay. I don't have the time nor the crayons to explain this to you currently.
The time nor the crayons.
So, just know that you are smarter than I or anyone else give you credit for, so you have that going for you. On top of that, you gave me something to think about. Listen, can you pass a message on to Xander for me?
Can you write it down?
Yeah, sure. She picks up a felt marker and another piece of paper. Actually, she does it on the back of the paper that you drew with the symbol on it. And she's like, "Listen, you got to get back. I can't tell you why. I made a promise a long time ago to not tell people's futures whenever I'm manic. So anyway, I can't tell you what's going to happen, but you got to go."
Okay.
All right, Stir Fry, just keep being you. You're doing fantastic. And if you ever want to just want to hang out and talk and let me write, I won't study you too hard.
You can study me, I don't care. Oh, that the magic lady at the council said she wanted to as well.
Oh, her.
That bitch.
The cunt who took my job.
She liked
I
my
don't-
fur when I turned golden.
I don't have the time or the energy right now, Stir Fry. I think I need to throw up again.
Oh.
Please leave. Kindly, please leave.
Oh my
Okay.
god, we're causing her stress ulcers.
So yeah, I'm going to assume you pop your bracelet, and 5 seconds later, in those 5 seconds, huh?
Before I do,
Okay,
can I put a hand on her forehead and cast heroism?
sure.
It just makes her a little braver and a little less frightened.
Look at Stir Fry
Okay.
being a good not human being, good cat being,
Good person.
Humanoid.
good being.
She kind of like slumps in her chair a little bit. She's like, "Thank you, Stir Fry. Thank you."
I
Also,
recently learned how to do that one.
also,
Bye.
okay, but in those last 5 seconds that you press your bracelet, you hear a very, very fast fiddle song pick up from upstairs, and then you're gone.
As he poofs away, she just hears in Draconic, "What the?"
Okay. So you all three are in the dorm now?
I'm in the
I'd
bathroom
assume so.
still.
Okay.
Xander.
I
Xander.
crack open the door. Is anybody here besides us?
Not that I see. And like, it's worth knowing that at this moment, Val is just eating a biscuit.
I have a message for you. Stir Fry holds up the paper backwards, showing his drawing.
I'm gonna like grab it and just look at the drum like, okay, this looks cool. Wait, this kind of looks like the thing on that. Do I remember?
Oh,
that
wait.
Looks like the bottle?
Other side.
Do I remember that it looks like the bottle? By the way.
Roll history.
Okay.
Rule insane.
No. I rolled a 2 on dice. I do not remember.
If you've seen it before, you don't remember.
Well, it feels whatever. Anyways, and then you say like, "Oh no, other side." Oh, I flip over to the other side.
The back of it just says, in very hastily green felt tip marker pen, scrawling, just basically, "You have great power. Use the potion. Don't let it go to waste."
Noted.
You wrote it after I told her about that weird bottle you had.
Wow, which one was that? Oh, and I like look through my backpack and I find it. I'm sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
find the You find the bottle with like the dark blue swirling liquid, with the attached drawing, and looking at them side by side, you can tell that like it's supposed to be that symbol.
Oh,
Yeah, that star.
Yeah. Okay.
The one with the old lady.
Wait, you've seen her too?
Only recently.
Oh
I
my
found a
God,
playing card in a tree.
Oh my god, I'm not going crazy.
I asked the mage about it because she was talking about granting wishes with changelings and stuff.
Val, did you overhear that part?
Wait, what did he say?
I would assume so.
I like zoned out
Yeah,
for
okay.
just a second. What the hell did he say?
He said that he asked the mage about it while he was talking about her granting wishes with changelings and stuff.
Stir Fry, what do you mean? Okay, this is probably related to that charm you got. Wishes
Yeah,
with
it wasn't a dragon.
changelings?
It was a changeling.
All right. So as you guys are in the dorm for the evening, because obviously the storm is really picking up outside, a loud crack of thunder just kind of like rings through the damn walls. And we're gonna cut to Onyx.
As like we zone out, like as we get like panoramed out to Onyx, you just hear, "I miss Onyx already." That's the last thing you hear.
Don't forget about that Marlin. That's gonna be a key plot point.
Oh, I know. Okay, so Onyx, I'm going to just say that in the time you've made it like halfway to the destination you told me prior. The rain is like really picking up now, but you are just completely determined. You vaguely remember seeing a list of camping sites when you were looking at the message board recently. And you're heading to that one particular camping site that caught your eye.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take you about about an hour and a half by foot.
Lucky for me, I have all tip charges.
Okay.
Pause.
Huh?
I gotta piss. I'll be back.
Okay.
This gives me time to type up notes anyways.
Yeah, I'm going to be flying this in my pants, so I won't have time to take notes on my behalf.
I got you, man.
Wait, is he improving?
I'm gonna try to improv, and I can't do notes for myself and improv at the same time.
Yeah.
And if all else fails, I have Jeremy's recording.
That I can't send.
You can just upload it privately and then only like on YouTube, and you can make it so that only people with the link can find and see it.
Yeah.
You can just make a private playlist and name it DnD Shares.
Mm-hmm.
Which would actually probably be the best way to do it.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. So Onyx, as you're walking, well, storming, I would assume you're still fucking hoofing it.
Literally, again, I'm in the drag force form, which gives me 60 movement speed.
Okay.
Fast.
Rookie numbers.
Shut up. You're not here.
I'm actually gonna leave for just a sec. I'm sorry. I'll be really quick.
Okay. Okay.
I'm holding a sword.
You're valid.
Don't worry, Tyler. When you're here, you can hold my sword.
Ayo.
Excuse me.
You can all
I
hold
know.
my sword if you want to.
I mean, I'm down, but
Alright, I've returned.
Jeremy, you can hold my sword too if you want.
Ooh. That'd be awesome.
wow. Okay, so anyway, Onyx. As you're like, you know, as you're moving swiftly, trying to put as much distance between you and them
I'm
as
gonna
you
get
can.
the map pulled up.
Okay. You can't stop the. Every time you hear thunder or see a flash of lightning, it puts you right back in the battlefield for a split second. All you can
Uh-oh.
hear is armor clanking, swords clashing, people falling. You see and hear cannons firing. You are completely just zoned out, full war flashbacks, literally. And nothing and nobody could stop you or get in your fucking way right now. Go ahead and double your speed.
Oh my
Hold up. I have the perfect sound effect.
You should kill yourself.
That's the wrong one! No! That's the wrong one! I'm
Okay,
so
fine.
sorry! No!
No.
I have a regular lightning one! Why did I play the wrong one?
Oh my, that was on par with like Dina being swapped and the fucking party horn finishing processing at that exact moment.
Damn,
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I have the perfect sound effect.
Damn, suddenly Onyx trips and breaks his neck. That's the end of the campaign.
Until you the coconut. Fuck. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, your movement speed is doubled. You just want to get as far away from everyone as you can. So you have about like 20 minutes before you're at the place that you want to go. However, once you do reach the marked off camping spot, you are going to fall into fatigue and need at least a short rest, if not a long rest. So we're going to time skip a little bit. About an hour passes. Onyx, you get to the campsite. You see that it is actually a proper campsite with like trail markers, little tents that you can like grab and use. It's completely an honor system. You can donate like money for upkeep, but you don't have to. There's like a little, contribution box. It just basically goes to keeping the trails clear, making sure that the animals are, taken care of, but not like hand fed by people. It's reminiscent of like a park ranger thing. But to you, it just looks like campsites, and it reminds you of like something you would have set up in your grove for outsiders who wanted to just kind of come peruse for a little bit.
I'll take 4 silver out.
Okay. You pop it in the box, which is, it's already locked up, so you just drop it in the coin slot. And there's a 3-person sized tent that is available that you can just take and use, and then obviously put back when you're done with it. So I'm gonna just assume that you get that set up, get your bedroll out, and you crash. You are down and out.
Warforged can't get exhausted, but I guess he's feeling it anyway.
I mean, crazy things can happen with heightened emotions.
And for Warforged, he doesn't know any emotions. Like,
I will say,
okay.
rules
Yeah, but
and fatigue is in fact not something that Warforged are immune to.
Yeah. So you're down and out. I'm gonna pan back to the others. So
That
about let's say about 2 hours later, you guys are all doing what? What have you spent your 2 hours doing?
Surfer has been shadowboxing with himself.
Sure you have, bud.
He's been training.
Val?
I'd assume that Val is just kind of like finishing up his meal and like just probably chatting with Xander, but like just what the fuck is going on at this point.
Okay. Xander, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It was either that or it was going to be me trying to get with Talia and like reading manga, because I've been trying to do that for multiple days.
That is also a good idea.
But I'm either currently getting to the point where I can't do that because it's like we're too tired, we just got through a mission, or I'm fucking. I haven't had time to actually. What?
You 3 roll initiative.
Oh shoot!
Okay. I suppose I can. I don't see why not.
That is a 10, so that gives me 12.
What the fuck is my initiative? I have a 16.
I'm scared.
19.
Cool. You hear the faintest of clicks, and then nothing but your fucking dorm door being kicked open. Like, literally kicked in after the fucking lock has been picked. And in storm, Elowen, Talia, and Morgan. Elowen rushes in, sword drawn,
Can you
and
refresh my
immediately
memory on Morgan?
half-orc barmaid.
Wait, hold
That
on.
She's
was
badass.
Okay,
owner.
okay.
Okay,
I
so
knew him
Morgan,
as
and
the
who else?
barmaid.
we got Morgan, Talia, and Ella.
Why did
And
the
Elo.
fucking harem just bust in?
I assume we're about to find out.
Stir fry. Elowen, because you were completely surprised at this, Elowen has you up against the wall, sword drawn. Talia just shoves a cart, her cleaning cart rather, with. I need 2d20s. Here we go.
Oh fuck.
Why are we getting girl bossed?
No,
You'll find out.
get capped.
Yeah. Hang on. What's 15 plus 33 force damage? The cart goes flying into Xander.
33
essentially-
force damage?
What the fuck?
Holy
I'm
Uh,
fuck!
sorry.
How hard did you kick that? I can't even hit that hard.
What the fuck
and
is going
it-
on?
It slams you up against the wall as well. Val Morgan, who looks eerily calm, approaches you, hand on your shoulder, says, "Sit down, shut up. We're gonna ask the questions here. No one gets hurt.
Oh,
Aside from those two,
hell.
probably."
You just crushed Xander.
Oh, oh,
Like,
man,
can I at least tend to him first?
I can't feel the lower half. Oh, my spine.
How hard did you hit that cart?
Talia is red in the face.
What?
Her hair is frazzled. You notice all three of them have rope burn marks on all of their extremities. It looks like a chunk of Morgan's hair has been like singed or maybe pulled off of her scalp.
Oh no.
And Talia, her apron is just tattered. Elowen looks like Elowen. She
Hmm.
seems fine, but she's obviously been crying.
Okay. First off, get that sword out of my face before I break it in half. Second off, what's going on?
It's audio Pete. Yeah, I concur. What the fuck is going on?
Morgan looks at Val and says, "I'm going to turn around for 5 seconds to go lock and soundproof this fucking room. Tend to your friend, and then all of you sit down. We're asking the questions." So,
I don't know
Val, you
what the
are.
hell's going on, but if y'all wanted to ask questions, you could have asked.
We have been. Talia finally speaks up. "We have been tortured. Tortured
That's what I
for the
figured.
last hour because of you lot." So
Does Stir
you
Fry
are.
smell anything?
Oh, yeah. Immediately smell of sulfur.
Wait a fucking minute.
Shut up. I don't want to hear anything from you. You're going to answer only the questions we ask. Morgan goes, not only locks the door, but like slams a door under the damn door handle.
Slams a
And-
door under the door handle?
Slams a chair under the door handle.
Penis in the car door.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Val, you are free to tend to Xander.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a healing potion that I have.
While he's
Which
doing that,
is
Stir
2d8
Fry's gonna
plus 2.
jerk a finger towards Val.
Okay, so hold on. Let me calc this right. I need my spellbook app.
So you did take 33 points of force damage. What is your HP at right now, Xander?
14.
All right, so you heal 2d8 plus 2 from the healing pod, and let me grab my spellbook.
Fucking Stir Fry. What did you point the fingers over at Val for?
Message.
Oh, okay.
He's
What's
using
the-
message to just speak into Val's head and just say, "They smell to like tobacco and sulfur."
Val will simply give like a quick "ah fuck" look before going back to tending back to Xander.
All right.
I'm going to use a spell slot to pop a Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So you heal, let me roll a d8. 6 plus my spellcasting mod. You heal an extra 11.
Okay, that puts you back to 25. I'm still in pain, like, pretty bad.
Well, plus the healing pot. Don't forget to add that.
Oh, what was the healing pot?
2d8 plus 2. I'll let you roll the 2d8.
Okay.
Things are getting heated here.
Yeah, as soon as you
Okay.
mentioned the rope burns, I'm like, they totally fucking tortured them
2d8
because
plus
Xander
what now?
went missing. 2d8 plus 2.
That gives me another 12. Puts me at 37.
So you're still hurting, but you're
A
able
lot
to like
better than you
move.
were.
Why Morgan?
Okay. So Morgan returns. It's like, I'm obviously the most calm one here, even though I'm missing a good portion of my hair. Do you know how long it takes to grow my hair into these perfect fucking curls?
I mean, I could probably fix that.
Don't touch me. Don't use your magic. I don't want any of it. I don't want shit from you guys.
Well, I have plenty of stuff I want from you, starting with why the fuck you just tried to kill Xander.
Talia is like, I wasn't gonna kill him. I'm just really fucking mad at him.
I don't know.
Apparently, slapping him doesn't get the damn message across. So,
I think he likes that.
Stir Fry, shut up.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure
How
I felt a couple ribs break from that.
How about we all sit down, I don't break your sword, and we talk calmly? Because we have no idea what the fuck happened to you all, or why you're here.
Fry's cursing. Things are getting real serious.
Wait, was that Stir Fry's first, like fuck word?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's been cursing this whole campaign. What?
No, he's cursed a few. He's had a few fucks.
But, okay, but, oh, but yeah, you're right.
He doesn't do it
That was-
often.
That was his first serious fuck.
As I was saying, this is the first serious F-bomb.
Morgan's like, yeah, okay, listen, Elowen, sword, put it away, or at least not at his fucking throat, please.
You know I can break it.
Elowen pulls a small bottle off of her waistband and shoots it. She backs off. She goes over and just puts an arm around Talia. She's like, okay, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get answers, and then we can decide what to do from there. We could just go back to our lives.
All right, so square one. You said that you were tortured?
Yeah. Morgan just kind of grunts and leans forward on her chair. Yeah, I was working, lunch rush. You know how I'm a business owner in a small island with a very close clientele. Tell me why I went to my ice box in the back to get some more refreshments. And some wannabe in a fucking gimp suit shows up, injects me with something in the damn neck, and then I wake up tied to a chair surrounded by more lunatics in gimp suits.
First time?
Talia's yeah? What'd you say?
I said first time?
Talia's like, yeah, I was working. I had a note that I need to go see Chef to pick up a special order. And I get down there. Chef's not down there. I see the special order, so I load it up on my cart. And I smell cigarettes. So I figured, Chef's in the back smoking. She's on a smoke break. Whatever, I'll take the damn fish and bring it up.
Fish?
She shoots you a look and continues speaking.
Does Stir Fry turn to look at the cart at that point?
Yeah, you can.
What's on the cart?
Nothing anymore. It's on its side.
Well, then what's all over the floor?
Marlin fillets.
No!
My one good thing I was gonna give to them before I left.
The
Damn
council
it.
has to die. This is unforgivable.
Stir Fry just sees the marlin all over the floor and recognizes it, and his face just drops.
It's birthday fish.
And Talia's like, continues. Yeah, I start smelling cigarettes, so I figure chef's on her smoke break. I'll just take the fucking special order up. And just like what Morgan said, as I'm rounding the corner to go to the corridor, man in a gimp suit, fucking leather bound and not in the fun way, jabs something into my neck. And I wake up, tied to a chair with Morgan next to me. Elowen is like, yeah, I was tanning on the docks because, I had finished my rounds early and I trust my men at this point. And I start smelling rotten eggs, so I figured the crew's just kind of, playing a joke on each other. They prank each other. It's a fucking sailing crew. They do what they do. So, rotten eggs, whatever, at this point. I'm just lucky it wasn't a rotten fish in my boots again. Anyway, I feel a pinch from behind in my shoulder, and I wake up, strapped to a chair, sitting with Morgan and Talia. And we wake up completely nude, stripped of anything and everything we had, including our dignity. Tied up with the most awful feeling rope, and for quite a while, about an hour. We were poked, prodded, burned, cut. Some of us had hair removed. Some of us had, don't even look at my fingers. She kind of makes a fist and tries to hide her hand. And worse, okay? Worse. And they're all asking the same questions. What is our relationship to you all? What kind of magic do you do? Do you know anything that you shouldn't know? Do you talk about things that you shouldn't know? Have you been talking about rioting or an insurrection? Do we know if you're spies or if you're fucking assassins? Just all these types of questions about people that we had started to think were our friends and lovers. We obviously don't know shit. You have given us these personas, but obviously we don't know you as well as we thought you did. And we're sure as hell not going to take this fucking torture just for being associated with you. So either we walk, you never talk to any of us, interact with us, or come to our place of businesses ever fucking again, or you're going to give us some real damn answers about why you're here, who the fuck you are, and what is going on.
Val's going to look at both Xander and Stir Fry with the do we give them the actual answers look.
I'm gonna be 100. Xander's trying to just hold it in right now.
Okay.
Really quick. Xander, give me a con save with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Oh, we're starting off.
Xavier's coming out.
Oh yeah, that's an 8.
Do you have inspos?
You do have inspos.
Should I use it?
How many inspos do you have banked?
We have 6 shared. I have 2 personal. I also have lucky.
We have plenty of inspos. Fucking pop one.
Do I roll?
You still have to roll at disadvantage.
Okay, question:
Roll
does
2 more
a 12 work or no if I used an inspo?
Can't just tell you that.
I'm not gonna metagame.
All right, I will use.
We don't know what DC
I'll
he's
use
using.
a lucky, and am I clear to use a shared inspo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
down
not
to
deal with
5.
Xavier on top of this.
Okay, 1 lucky, which is my last lucky, and 1 inspo to reroll both dice. Shit, that got worse. Like, a lot worse.
You can take the highest that you rolled out of all the total.
That would be the 11, or yeah, that would be the 11. So a 12.
I took 14.
No, I said I got a 12 total.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you feel that chill go up your spine, and that pressure in your head, and you are not able to control that.
We
He's-
wasted a group inspo.
He is present and fighting for dominance of the mouth currently. That sounds really disgusting out of context. He's fighting for his voice to ring out here.
The stir fry notice.
Currently,
Roll
Xander.
insight?
I think it's obvious when they start seeing Xander grab onto his head, curled up in a ball, trying not to like
Can I
do
roll
whatever
insight too?
do whatever Xavier wants to do.
Both
Can I
of
roll?
you, yeah, both of you
Okay.
can roll insight.
Considering that is a... Do I have insight? I
That
don't
is
have
a
proficiency, but
24.
still. 24.
Hey, 24
Cool.
gang.
All right, cool. Yeah, both of you immediately notice, and it's go time.
Shit.
Hey, Jeremy, what's your wisdom?
Wisdom is +2. Why?
Cool. Stir fry's casting hold person.
Okay, that works.
I still have control, barely. Like,
Barely. He's
An ounce
he's
of
in your
prevention
head.
with a pound of cure.
He's basically just in your head, spewing venom, trying to get you to say the things, trying to get you to do the things. He's screaming in your head, basically being like, just kill them all and leave. Kill them and fucking disappear. You don't need this, you don't need them. Kill them all.
you
Kill them all.
You just start hearing, no, no, I'm not.
Stir fry's just holding one hand out to keep him in hold person and just look to the girls for a minute and just, okay. What's happened to you really, really sucks. We're going to discuss that very shortly. First, we have to deal with that.
I don't care if I got hit by a cart. No.
Morgan crosses her arms like, really? You're not going to get rid of us that easily.
No, we're gonna ask for your help.
Huh?
If this thing breaks, we're all fucked equally.
What do you need? Talia scoffs, is like, I'm not fucking helping them.
You want to punch him?
I might help them.
Best way to help right now is to put him to sleep.
I don't think calming him is going to work at this moment, so as the group doctor, anesthetize.
Yeah, so as Xavier hears this plan being formulated, there is a chaos bolt fires off. He is no longer being held person.
How is he casting Chaos Bolt while paralyzed?
It's part of his chaos godly magic. It's his divine chaos bolt.
So it doesn't require any somatic components or verbal.
Nope.
Because right now he's fully incapacitated.
I'm aware.
So now that
And
I've
as he
Fuck my spell, I guess.
I was gonna say, now that Xavier is broken free,
Can I attempt to shocking grasp?
he is going to instantly Starlight Step
Okay.
behind Talia.
Okay.
Do I have to
I-
actually spend the fucking key point since my spell got completely cancelled?
No, you can have that back.
Thank you.
I wasn't trying to do that to you. It just fucking in lore it makes sense.
The whole reason I used Hold Person was to stop that shit.
Well, now we know that he can Chaos Bolt while paralyzed. That could be handy later, putting that in the notes.
Cool, and
It's
next
a
time you
divine
just
chaos.
get straight to knocking him out then.
It's only his divine spells that can do that.
So
can
my warlock
cast
spells, pretty much.
divine magic while paralyzed.
Not divine, but more like godly magic, so warlock magic. Pretty much.
His patron magic.
Godly warlock patron. Not Patreon, patron magic.
Yes, Patreon magic. He bought it on Patreon. He subscribed to it.
Ignores verbal and somatic. Okay.
Alright.
I'm taking notes, wow.
So yeah, Xavier's here.
Xander
Xander's still fighting it. So Xander, give me another con save with advantage because hey, that's your girl that's about to get hurt.
with advantage.
Yeah, because that's your girl.
I was gonna
You
say,
don't
do you
want
mind-
anything to happen.
I already rolled. Do you mind if I continue the thing real quick before?
Yeah, go for it.
So, as I teleport behind her, I grasp her and green blade flame my knife next to her neck. Not in her yet, but next.
Wait,
to her
wait.
neck.
So he's getting godly magic and he can teleport out of Hold Person?
I didn't know when
No.
Chaos Bolt got casted, you broke concentration of Hold Person. So then I immediately teleported.
He
Why
used
do I even
Starlight
cast
Step.
spells?
Yeah, the Starlight Step let me teleport out or teleport.
Chaos Bolt broke spell. He used Starlight Step, and this basically that right after.
And yeah, now I have Talia in like a hold with the green blade flame, green blade flame wrist knife right next to her neck.
Yeah, so now
Pretty
give
much.
me a con save with
That's just like-
advantage because that's your girl.
Can I use the rolls I just rolled just so that way?
Yeah.
Did you say yeah?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, 19 on dice, so that is a 20. Yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah, Xander channels in just enough to realize what he's currently doing.
I just like I look down like immediately. I'm like, no, Xander or Xavier. God damn it! No.
While this is
Not with
happening,
her.
can I
Anything
attempt
but
to
her.
get Talia away from him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like usher her over like behind Stir Fry.
All right.
Anything but her.
Elowen pulls essentially a crude blow dart thing out of her pack. And let's see, I'm gonna roll for that. Xander does a 19 hit.
It does.
Okay, cool. Yeah, blow dart in your fucking forehead, like in your forehead. Blow dart to the forehead.
Oh dear God.
You lose all your body faculties and slump. You are very foggy, but like
comatose.
you're not comatose. You're just completely incapacitated for a bit.
Is there anything around that we can use to tie him up?
Clown rope. You have clown rope.
Oh yeah, we do have the clown rope.
It's in Xander's bag.
Can't really
would
do
I-
anything.
Would I
Yeah,
remember that he has that?
Roll history.
Okay. Oh my god, I have so many fucking tabs open. Where is it? Okay. What's my history? History. +7. 13.
You know that there's some kind of rope in Xander's pack somewhere.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh damn! I lost connection.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
peer through his back, see if I can't get my hands
you
on
have
the clown rope.
you find the 100 feet of clown rope. It's just the clown handkerchiefs that have been sewn together.
Honk.
Honk honk.
Does Xavier or does Xander remember any of like this going down, or is it foggy?
Xander and Xavier are both kind of in the brain right now. Like,
Gotcha.
really, dude? Come on, really? Fuck off. No, you fuck off.
You're not attacking my girl. She hit us with a cart. I don't care. You want me to sing Baby Shark again off key? Oh dear God.
So yeah, I'm just gonna tie him up with the comically large clown rope.
Yeah. So yeah, you bind him. He's on the floor looking like a clown rope caterpillar in his cocoon.
Alright, so, this is a good point to start. That was not Xander.
Yeah. Talia is like kind of like sighs. Yeah. I figured. The amount of times I've had to say harder in the bedroom, didn't think that he'd do a fucking hair trigger switch like that. Can you,
You have
just
been
tell us
playing
what's
a
going on?
risky game.
You really have.
Can we just please? We have been beaten and tortured, and Elowen is missing fingernails. At that point, Elowen does hold out
Hold
her
on.
left hand. Huh? What'd you say, Spencer?
I think he got called away.
Damn.
Damn it.
Did you enjoy
All this because
you enjoy Xavier coming out real quick?
No.
I'm back, hello.
Hi. Fucking
Oh.
Elowen holds out her hand to you, Val, and you see. This is gonna be gross, guys. Trigger warning for that. You see that 3 of her fingernails have been plied off.
Oh.
Oh,
Ugh.
Jesus.
She's like, yeah, can you do anything about that? Because it kind of fucking hurts.
I think I
And
can.
that's my sword hand.
If
The
he can't,
most-
I probably can.
The most I'm able to do is bandage it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Let me try first.
Alright.
Yeah, while Stir Fry is helping, Val, can you please start explaining?
Okay, so do you want to start with... He's gonna point at, Xander, that situation?
Just, who are you guys really? What is going on? Why are you guys so significant? Why are you here suddenly? And yes, what the fuck happened with that one? But just, please, we want to be your friends. We want to get close to you, but not if it means this.
Well, good news. We're still us. Nothing there has really changed.
Uh-huh.
But I
Sure,
will
right.
warn you.
While they're doing that, quickened healing gives her 3 hit points back.
I'm gonna just say each hit point restores a fingernail, so she has her fingernails back. They're stubby and not, manicured, but they'll grow back.
They're there.
Ribs grow
Yeah,
back.
yeah, they'll grow back. She kind of winces as you're still talking, Val.
But what we tell you will not put you in good graces with the council.
Listen, at this point, we either trust them or we trust you. So, make your case, I guess.
We kind of didn't tell y'all so that they wouldn't go after you.
Well, it seems
Yeah,
like
well-
we did anyway, so...
Yeah, it's a little late for that.
And, and Talia's like, yeah, I couldn't help but notice that Onyx isn't here. Is he safe or?
We
He
don't know.
he's having a small vacation. Hopefully small.
They all look at each other. Vacation?
Not
Not that kind of
Council
vacation.
vacation. He just needs to go clear his head.
Okay, right. All right. Sorry, Val. Sorry. Go ahead, Val, please.
Okay,
You just start
What?
hearing grunts over from like
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
from Professor X over there, still trying to fight
Yeah.
himself. Ugh.
Yeah.
be fine.
Xavier's kind of shutting up.
he'll be fine for the time being.
Yeah.
Okay. So we don't know why we're here.
Oh, well, that bodes well.
We just showed up one day and now we're here.
Hell, I wasn't even me before this.
Yeah, Stir Fry used to be a cat, like a literal house cat.
I think you guys call them house cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm willing to suspend my disbelief for this. I'll hear you guys out. That was Talia.
Okay. So,
How much long? Sorry to interrupt. How much longer till
Mental faculties, probably like 5 more minutes. You'll start regaining physical capabilities in like 10.
Gotcha.
Also, there is still a blow dart sticking out of Xander's forehead. Just throwing that out there. Anyway, go on.
So we showed up in the basement of this building. The council gave us this room, and everything kind of progressed as you'd expect. We became officers. Quite a few things happened. For example, we found out that Xander over there has a alternate personality.
A very stabby and violent alternate personality.
Who was the technical original Xander before he was Xander? It's complicated.
Right.
That'll happen before we even got here.
Yeah, this is
it's backstory.
we're still figuring out most of that over there.
It's my job to knock him out when he goes crazy.
Elowen says, yeah, you did a real good job of that.
I didn't know he was able to do that while paralyzed.
You really need to get your own blow darts.
Usually I just punch people and they go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Fucking Hulkbuster style.
But what exactly do you want to know in particular?
Okay. Elowen kind of just looks down. It's like, listen, I don't know about the other two, but anything you tell me here is not going to leave this room. I have trusted you all with my life. You have all trusted me with yours. And despite myself, I'm really fond of you. All of you. Even Stir Fry, most of the time. But what you say won't leave this room. I can't guarantee that things will be the same between us after, but I want you to tell us exactly what is going on. Maybe we can help you. Maybe we know things. We
Problem is, what we haven't told you, if we do tell you, puts you at way higher risk, puts us at higher risk, puts everyone involved at higher risk.
So Morgan looks up and is like, so we're asking you to trust us.
Fair enough.
It's not that we don't trust you. It's the fact that if we told you this and this happens again, we won't see you again.
And Talia walks over to use stir fry. Like, kind of like lifts up both her apron and her undershirt. And you see a lovely little red spiral carved into her hip by some sort of a surgical tool. She puts it down. They've already tortured us, beaten us, cut us, burned us. If they kill us at this point, I don't care. Probably already lost my job, man. Listen, trust us, we'll trust you. We'll stick with you, okay? We'll help you, we'll do whatever we can.
Hold
And
on,
we
Dave.
will all...
Something's happening.
Oh. Also, Xander, I will say that your mental faculties are back. So, like, you're cognizant of the conversation going on. You can't chime in. You can't move your mouth yet.
Just start hearing grunts.
God, my back hurts today. Fucking doctor's office chairs are not comfortable. Ugh. The rare max AFK.
Caught me up on my basic notes at least.
Yeah, you guys are...
I was like, crap, I realized I haven't been taking much notes. Like I said, I'm not taking anything, like, super complex. It's like bullet point style, like, this is what happened kind of stuff. Let's see here. Back at main group, Ellen, Talia, and Morgan break into our room and nearly kill Xander.
Then Xander nearly kills her.
But to say,
And then he gets clown rope.
Xander, or Xavier decides to come out for a moment, nearly stabbing Talia in the neck, but Xander catches him. He gets blow darted by Elowin, and the group starts explaining what happened to the three of them.
While Max is AFK, I'm gonna get some leftover garlic bread and
Oh
Okay.
my god.
not in that order.
Can I have a piece of garlic bread?
Fuck it, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I'm waiting.
Depends on how much is left. Oh, Jeremy.
Yeah?
Before you go pee, I have been tweaking my Zerker build. How we feeling? How we feeling about this instead? So I don't like farm my ass for fucking the Calvus.
See here.
I could sacrifice the attack speed for like
Not
agility.
too bad. But I don't know. It's a lot of stuff's gonna get changed in the next update, so I don't know how long it'll hold. Anyways,
Go
I'll
piss, girl.
be right back.
Hot pee. Is this for pre or post update?
Pre-update because the tool builder hasn't been upgraded for
Okay, then
newest.
ditch the attack speed.
Yeah, it's just because a lot of the thermo stuff armor gives attack speed.
Fair
Could
enough.
swap out that hasty for a brisk though, or a nimble.
Yeah, I would do nimble. Because
'Cause
right now,
Loki,
the 112 attack speed is doing nothing for you, and the 57 agility is doing very little.
I can't do much about the attack speed because it is purely from thermo shit. All of that attack speed is from thermo.
Is there anything you could run instead?
I could run eye leg, but that nukes my agility. And I don't want to get like sunkens. Or more fucking boss drops. I
I
farmed
was gonna
Calvus
say,
for
honestly,
2
you'd
hours.
probably be better off using like Calvus set.
I tried farming Calvus for 2 fucking hours and all I got was his armor and I'm mad about it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
I could be down to help you later.
Focus, girl.
I have returned.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Max still not back?
Nope.
Correct.
Damn. Max really just said if I can't dip.
My laptop will do it for me.
That's a joke. Oh, is that what happened to him?
That's
I don't
my
know.
guess.
That would make sense. But he's still on the call.
He said something's happening, so I don't know. It was very ominous.
Either something's happening with his computer or something's happening with his family.
The fucking 33 cart damage.
Cart
Yeah, I want
damage.
to know how fucking hard she shoved that cart.
Damn, I didn't know she could turn Super Saiyan.
No, but she did use frenzy.
Is she a barbarian?
I didn't say that.
Hold up. Oh my god, she's a barbarian! Oh my god!
No, she's a housekeeper. She's a housekeeper.
She's terrifying.
Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Joke's on you, we're both crazy. It cancels out.
It's either going to be an excellent fucking relationship that ends in marriage, or you guys are going to kill each other.
She's not gonna be happy when
Oh,
because
What, Parker?
stupid fucking gnat.
Hmm.
hold up a second.
Yo ho ho, a pirate's life for me.
I can't find it, but like, can I find it on here? No. Where are those peekers we made of like all of our characters when we had a chance?
I'm back, hello.
Sort by media, sort by sent by glitch, sort contains media, contains image.
I'm not good at that.
I got it. Okay, search
But just
from
the Talia P crew are just like, you're telling me.
contain.
Damn, I made a joke saying that Xander's gonna be walking funny, like earlier.
Yeah, or Spencer, were you here when I said that she used frenzy, and then that led him to find out that she's a barbarian?
No.
Yeah, Talia's a barbarian.
But now I know, I guess. Thanks for letting me know this critical information.
Nope.
Thank you. But just like in the P crew, like both of us look like we barely weigh like 150 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah.
She just fucking threw a shopping cart at in like just damn.
I hope Max is okay. What the fuck?
Oh god. Yeah, that's a good point. Mr. Machine is everything.
Oh, I was also about to type a message to him. You got it.
I can't feel my lower half. Oh dear God.
Can't feel anything right now.
About to say, now I'm loopy.
You're not loopy. You're just
Numb.
heavy.
Heavy weapons guy.
I will say, if Jeremy hadn't cheated out of hold person, he would have probably died to a punch.
No,
yeah,
no,
he was.
No, Val healed me beforehand.
Jeremy?
Yeah.
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Never mind.
Sorry.
You
about
think you
that.
could take a
I'm
stir
back.
fry crit?
No. Oh, you good, Max?
Hey, Max, is everything okay?
Max?
My grandparents just came home. They need help putting in the groceries and putting it in the fridge.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It's angry because like
That is
I don't have
better
my
than what
phone
we
on.
thought.
Yeah, we thought like
Yeah.
we were starting to worry you might have like a medical issue kind of thing.
No, I thought the fucking parasite showed up.
The what?
The leech.
I don't remember hearing this, but we can talk about it later.
The basement dweller.
Oh.
My sister-in-law.
Oh, her. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, where were we at?
My grandma came in huffing because I didn't. She copied it and didn't have my phone because I was here.
So.
Gotcha.
So.
I lost a lot.
Xander is currently conscious, but can't
But
really,
unable to move.
Unable to move. The other two were starting. They explained part of what Xavier is.
Okay, yeah.
Everything.
There's a lot to go through.
And they've been basically saying, or we've basically been saying we don't want to give up the information because it'll put you in more danger. And they keep saying,
Gotcha.
We don't care. We've been tortured.
Yeah. So Ellen's like, yeah. At this point, we don't. Just please trust us. We'll trust you. Whatever you have to say, we're on your side. Talia kind of closes the gap a little bit and is like, listen, at this point, fuck the council. I'm so tired of all of this. If you're here to change things, I think change can be good. But I need to know that you're going to change things for the better. Please tell me you're trying to change things for the better.
Jury's out on whether we're trying to change it at all. We have the option.
Right. All right. Well, we're not gonna listen. Let's not micromanage, guys. That Morgan says to the other two girls. Let's just whatever they're willing to share with us at this time, we'll back them up. We'll go back to our normal lives, and this conversation never happened. We still don't know anything, right, guys?
Exactly.
As far as we're concerned.
Cool. They look over at Xander. Just kind of like grunt twice if you agree, please. Okay, good enough. All right.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, tell us whatever you can. We can take it.
Where to start?
Start with
Fuck
Talia
it.
being not the original.
That's
Hey,
actually
you're
where
not
I was
here.
gonna start.
I was gonna say.
I was gonna begin with first thing you knew about me. I fucking hate the council too.
Fair enough.
They're probably gonna start off by just looking at Talia and just be like, "Which one of your parents is a fire genasi?"
I don't remember which one of them it was. I suck at taking
I think it was
notes.
the dad. Let me.
Hold
I thought
on,
that
I
was in
gotta-
character. I'm like, oh my god, you just like crit like Talia. but
Damn,
no.
you broke the fourth wall.
No.
Pretty sure that was the father who's the fire genasi. I'm trying to.
I think
Yeah,
you're right.
no,
We'll go with that.
father is half elf, mother is fire genasi. That's what I have.
Okay,
written
then
down.
yeah, that. Yeah. My mom's the fire genasi. Why?
And your brother is a fire genasi too, right?
Well, he's half elf, half fire genasi, as am I. He just has more of the, fiery traits.
So do you.
I don't see it.
We did.
Come here.
Huh?
Oh, I know he's doing.
Airfry's gonna put a finger to Talia's head and cast message to show her the image of Talia.
That was a long time ago. Roll history for me.
I mean, it's something we've been discussing repeatedly.
I feel like Stir Fry
Oh,
would
yeah.
remember that.
Like the actual image of what she looks like.
14.
Good enough. She's like, I have never met that woman in my life. I'm sorry, Stir Fry. I don't understand.
That was our housekeeper when we first got here.
No,
was-
I've been housekeeper here for years.
She
Talia,
was
I don't know
a
how
fire
to say it.
genasi and half elf named Talia.
I don't know how to tell you. Sorry if I sound muffled. I have like garlic bread.
Mm.
That's out of
That's
pair, by the way.
fine.
I don't know how to tell you this. You've been replaced.
You are the replacement.
So, what does that even mean? I have a life. I have all my memories. I've done all of this. Elowen has known me since school. We went to school together.
The most I can say is the council fucked with your memories.
The council gave you Talia's memories.
But I am Talia.
Correct. As far as we can tell about how it works, for all intents and purposes, you are Talia. But
We're just not.
there is another Talia still.
So what? She just comes back one day and gets to take my life back from me?
No.
As far as we know, that's not happening anytime soon.
Oh, okay.
You've heard of the council's vacations, right?
I mean, yeah.
Where?
Not in so many details, but yeah.
Do you know where they
Okay.
go?
Not a clue.
Hell. Literal.
So they kill them?
No.
They teleport them to hell.
What? Morgan pipes up. Which hell? There's a lot of deities and a lot of patrons, and there's a
We
lot
have
of different.
to be very specific on how we tread on this topic. All you need to know is that they're in hell.
Saying the name is very bad, so we've been told.
Right. Okay.
But it's a bad one.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll have to take your word for it.
We've seen the process almost happen. again.
Oh.
And sometimes they don't even bother replacing people. There used to be a guy housekeeper. I don't even remember his name.
Talia, what's your brother's name?
I have a younger brother. You guys know him. It's the Eric Blackthorn, my brother.
So you don't remember a Darian?
That was his name.
I mean, we have a Darian. He's a groundskeeper, not a housekeeper.
Is he related to you?
No.
He was. Or at least the one that I saw get carried away to the basement.
Hang on, out of character. No, he wasn't.
I'm pretty sure he was.
He joked
That-
about being Talia's brother, but he was
Oh, wait.
Garrett's
was
grandson.
Can we retcon that?
Also,
Okay, yeah.
Spencer,
Roll that back.
remember-
Roll that back.
You've seen original Talia be dragged away.
That's what I'm trying to get to. I just had the wrong way of getting there. All right,
Retcon. Go back 30 seconds.
non-canon. We go back in time.
Non-canon. Boblin just shot you in the face. Go on.
Ah, he showed you the truth bullet.
Number 6.
Burger, 8-foot lettuce.
Every time you guys retcon, you splinter the timelines even more.
Damn.
We're making Undertale the fucking campaign.
What would
Yeah.
happen if you used the reroll then?
Okay,
Anyway.
so everything I said was like fucking non-canon. We're just going to
Roll
assume.
that back.
I'm just gonna. Okay. I'm like looping. Hold on.
You're good. You're buffering.
Okay, I'm just gonna just do my thing I was building towards. Talia, I saw you and someone else get carried off into the basement, bags over your heads and everything. And the next day, you were here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Who still has the fingernail?
You?
You,
Oh yeah.
Ya bitch.
Mr. Lone
Sorry.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Character arc
Onyx.
sweeping it away.
If Onyx were here, he has proof, but we have no idea where he is.
He had your fingernail.
At that, Elowen visibly cringes. Can we not with the fingernails
I'm
right now,
sorry, but it's
please?
relevant.
I get it. But,
All we had left of her.
okay.
And
I guess.
I don't know how, but for some reason our memories weren't affected.
And for what it's worth, Loverboy over there flirted with you before and after.
I mean,
somehow we've been immune to all memory changes.
so this is a frequent occurrence.
We've seen it happen at least 3 times.
Yeah.
2 in an attempt.
Xander, you are gaining your physical capabilities, and Xavier has shut the fuck up. You're groggy, but you're here, and you're still tied up.
Not completely true.
Are you, or do you need to go to sleep?
Pretty sure I'm me. Maybe. Probably.
Stir fry flick with the 3 girls. Who's the most attractive?
Well, I remember the other one. I like nod over to Talia. I mean, the one I'm hopefully gonna be dating after this.
He's dodging the topic. It's him.
That's
Xavier
fair.
probably would have said something like, "Oh, I hate all of you." Ooh.
By the way, Xavier did say something to me. He thinks
What did he say
Elwyn's the
this
most attractive, and honestly, it's gonna be a very awkward time now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you got the murder hobo. Good job.
That makes me feel weird. Really, really weird, Xander. I'm sorry.
Imagine how he feels.
Okay.
Let me explain something. I didn't even know about this until recently.
Is he just like trying to shuffle upwards from the ground?
He's still cocooned. No, he's still cocooned in clown rope, so he's just kind of like inchworming along the fucking floor right now. Literally.
Okay, so this isn't something I've had time to tell you guys either as I look up at Val and Stir Fry. So, turns out that magic that clears people's heads fucks with mine. Long story short, as they've told you, I was not originally me. But, apparently past me did kind of, do a little bit of killing. Yeah, caught me off guard too.
Yeah, Talia just kind of takes a step back and is like, really? And you won't even hit. Never mind.
Anyways, I don't remember everything. I don't even know half of my backstory. I just know that I've apparently killed people. And it's terrifying, and I don't like that guy coming out, but we have to share this body. He's usually suppressed, but I'm not gonna lie, Talia, when you hit me with that cart, you pissed him off so bad. If I didn't catch him last second, you were dead. No. And I'm very glad I caught last second.
I am too, but I probably would have been fine.
You sure? That would have gone right in your neck. Anyways,
yeah, well, my frenzy hadn't quite ended yet. And then her face just kind of drops.
Wait a minute.
Ah.
So, anyways,
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Morgan just kind of like, okay, this is all well and good. Park, can we just, what are the footnotes here?
That's not even the biggest thing we have to tell you.
Okay, keep going, I guess.
The basics of the council fucking sucks.
Yeah, the council fucking sucks. You guys remember the old court mage?
We know, or at least I know of her. Talia was always asleep in history, but I was paying attention. It was Elowen, obviously.
Yeah. Fun fact, she's really good at bringing people to this island.
She's been dead for like 100, 200.
We talked to her 2 hours ago.
Understand right now, do you think I'd have any idea about my past after saying that I have been hit with mind magic if I hadn't been told by someone who knows about mind magic?
Oh.
Who on this island, maybe one other person might be able to tell, but they wouldn't want to tell me.
I mean, there's always Glory.
She might be the only one who she did kind of hint at my past. Glory outright told me. A little too late, might I add.
Morgan kind of chuckles and like, yeah, Glory comes in after closing time, and I give her basically the rest of the liquor that's, not gonna keep for very much longer. And we just kind of, it's an unspoken agreement. She gets free booze from me, and I get odds and ends that I need for my own.
By the way, at this moment, I'm assuming I'm just propped up against a wall, like right next to everybody.
Yeah, you're still tied and propped up.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's still around. We talked to her a couple hours ago, and she's the reason we're here. And I'm the reason I'm not a cat.
Okay. So, Talia steps forward. Let me see if I got this mostly. Council swaps people out to fit their narrative.
Correct.
And defeat a demon in hell.
The court mage is alive and well, I'm assuming?
Well is a stretch, but she's alive.
Right. And she brought you guys here to do what exactly?
Out of character, real
Are
quick.
you okay?
It's like out of character, real quick. Didn't the council tell us about the whole like they sacrifice people to keep the island good?
No, that
thing.
was the mage. The mage explained that to us.
Gotcha. Okay, I couldn't
The
remember.
council says they have to keep doing it because they can't turn it off because of
So,
unknown forces.
Gotcha. Anyways, sorry about that.
Talia continues. So the mage brought you here to what? Are you spies? Are you assassins? Are you here to kill the council? Overthrow them? What?
She doesn't really.
Remember how I said we had the option for change?
Yeah.
It's up to us.
Well, who the fuck are you? You don't even live here. You don't know what we go through every day.
That's why we haven't decided anything yet. He made it pretty clear that it was our choice. Whatever we decide to do, we're going to have her help. If we do decide the council's got to go, then we can do that, or we can decide the council's got it right and they need to stick around.
Oh, wow, that's heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, you see why we didn't tell you that?
That's a big burden to bear. Thank you for your candor.
So yeah, we've got to decide whether or not the council's got to go bye-bye. Meanwhile, this keeps happening.
Is he pointing to me, or who's he pointing?
He's pointing to you. He's pointing to the tortured women in front of him, one of whom has already been body swapped once.
Okay. The girls like all exchange glances. Can you excuse us for just a moment?
Are they like starting to walk out or something?
They're fucking Elowen has them by the wrists and is like, we're gonna just talk over here for a minute. And drags them into the bathroom and locks the door behind them.
Available.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I understand that Xavier did just try to break out and murder someone again. I get it. I think I got control. Can I get untied now?
Give me a con throw. No mods, just
what the fuck? Oh.
roll constitution. It's not a saving throw or anything.
+1 is a 15 on dice.
You are fairly confident that he is quieted down for now.
I can't hear him, at least right now.
Or feel him. There's no more pressure or anything in your head.
Yeah, my head doesn't hurt.
Do we tickle the dragon to try to see if he's hiding, or do we just trust it? That was a question. Somebody has to answer.
I know, I'm thinking.
I'm not the one who has to answer. I'm the one asking to get out.
I mean, I'm asking you.
No,
You should be asking Val.
I don't feel anything, please.
Val is going to walk over and slap Xander.
Now, what the fuck, dude?
Roll a d4.
I've been hit by... After the slap...
You've been hit by... You've been struck by...
A tiefling.
I've been shocked by a box. I have been slammed by a cart, and now I've been slapped by you.
And he smells like Marlin.
She's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, Xander.
I wasn't kidding. Roll a d4.
I mean, I didn't hit him enough to deal damage.
Fine. I just really like taking cheap shots. I'm kidding.
Damn.
So you admit it.
I
no, it's a joke.
The DM takes 1d4.
Oh damn! Does that mean I have to step on a D4 like a caltrop?
Oh god.
I hope the DM.
Oh,
I hope the
ow.
DM stubs his pinky toe.
Oopie ouchie.
And as it's about to heal, Scooter ankle.
Ooh. Anyway, a few
Scooter.
minutes pass. I'm going to assume you guys are untying him.
Yeah.
Cool. Few minutes pass. The girls walk back out. They're like, and Morgan's like, all right. So, oh boy. We're your friends. We're on your side. Whatever you choose to do, we'll support you. But this never happened. This conversation never happened. For
Agreed.
both of our sakes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We didn't see you guys at all today. You want to go read manga?
Yeah, actually, and Alwyn's like, yeah, I have some experience cutting hair, so I'm gonna take Morgan and fix this. And Talia, you should probably, unfortunately, go get ready for work. Talia just kind of grimaces. Oh god, I have to work after this. Fuck. All right. Sorry. Oh fuck, the fish. She walks over and like fucking
Hang on.
pulls.
I got you.
She
Stir
like
fry.
she does put her cart back on its proper wheels.
Stir fry's gonna hit her with quickened healing as well.
All right. She kind of
It's
stretches a bit. She's like,
four.
yeah, that's a bit better.
She got a full 6 out of it.
Yeah, that's a bit better. Thanks, Stir Fry. Sorry about your fish.
It's still good.
Xander's just being quiet, sitting.
I don't know
like, in a
how I'm gonna
chair in the
cook all that
corner.
though.
It was it was pre-prepared. It was meant to be eaten raw.
Oh,
Maybe just rinse it. I don't know.
Stir fry just starts picking up fillets and eating them.
Or that. Okay.
I'm getting
Talia's gonna like.
call. I'll be. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Oh. Okay. Do 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 do.
Who are we waiting for?
Jeremy, a phone call.
All right. Did you enjoy seeing my nifty build in Gundam Breaker?
Yeah.
She has a knife.
Oh.
I can't believe the one good thing I was gonna do is on the floor.
It
He's
ain't
still
stopping
eating
him.
it.
Gotta say that is not stopping Stir Fry.
How clean's the floor, by the way? Is it carpet or?
Hey, listen, Talia comes in and does her fucking housekeeping every damn day. She does a good job.
I expected more of a reaction to. Oh yeah, we talked to the court maids like 2 hours ago.
I have returned.
You
It's a historical figure that we thought had died.
all right? So, okay, hang on. I am now stuck. Where was I?
It was the marlin, the fish.
Oh
Stir
yeah.
fry was eating the fish.
Yeah, so Talia just kind of like is like, "Hey, Xander, will you know, those two are gonna go play beauty school. Will you walk me to my room real quick so we can talk privately, please?
You trust me?
Do you trust me?"
That's a good question right now. Maybe we do need to talk.
Yeah, let's go.
I actually did want to go read.
Stir fry. How about this? When I come do housekeeping tomorrow morning, I will just bring you the books. I, I would love to sit and read with you, but between my work and now all of this, I gotta keep my nose to the grindstone. I cannot let. I work directly with the council every day. If they notice even an ounce of hesitancy in me, this could go bad. You were right.
Give me a call. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Getting fucking cockblocked.
You know, I see a plot hole, or a perceived plot hole.
What?
Why would they be brought back here if they were tortured by the ISN?
That's a good question. Honestly, a part of me thought they
Probably because if they body swapped Talia again, and body swapped Talia or
Elwyn.
Elwyn and Morgan, they know Xander would go fucking nuclear.
Yeah.
He would say fuck it and let Xavier go at the council.
But the reason they're after us is because they tortured them. So they're now on the case to go against them. Why would they risk it? Only to find Xander, who was right there at the dorm?
Because
They either thought it didn't matter, or because they know if they took it too far, Xavier's gone.
You mean Xander's
Or
gone?
Xavier goes full fucking nuclear, and the council has to fight an adult Dracolich this time.
I kind of thought that this was like implied. It wasn't meant to be a plot hole. The girls didn't know shit. They used truth serums and everything. The girls genuinely didn't know shit. So they let them go with the warning. They let them go with the warning of, hey, you see anything? You say something. If not, this happens again, pretty much.
And all
But
because the mage wouldn't let me put down the damn bird.
I'm glad Onyx isn't here. He'd go feral.
Which part? The part when Xander got slammed by a cart? The fact that they had us all pinned? Well, Stir Fry would have.
All of it.
Stir Fry could have won.
The torture.
The torture.
I feel like Wait, if it was Stir Fry that she threw the card at, would that count as a missile?
Don't. Yes, that's why I didn't do it to you.
Oh god.
I could just imagine she kicks the door open, throws the card in, off-screen card goes.
I mean, technically,
and
Elwyn
just takes her right the fuck back out.
Technically, Talia picked the lock, Elwyn kicked the door, Talia kicked the cart, and Morgan was just like, "Dear God, what have I done?"
Also, Talia is a barbarian confirmed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not how I wanted you guys to find out, but you know. That's fine. It happens.
A barbarian housekeeper.
That's not. It is now. I'm gonna make a fucking housekeeper subclass. They're
God.
really good at stealth. It's a stealth barbarian build.
You know C. Krog. Anyway.
You know C. Krog.
Anyways, Spencer back?
No.
Damn.
When are we gonna see Sir Barrington III?
So, by the way, while he's gone, so Cameron called, he's been having trouble with his computer for the last, week, and he thinks he found the issue, so he wanted to tell me.
What is it?
Something was wrong with, one of his, graphics drivers, and it was causing his computer to blue screen. It took him, a week to figure out the problem, because all the normal problems would be like, oh, you're having a power supply issue, oh, your graphics card is dying, like, oh, something's not seated right and you gotta reseat it, but nothing was working, so
Yeah.
he had to dig quite a bit. Thank God he's an IT guy and possibly figured it out.
Cool.
I mean, he's not confirmed, he says he doesn't exactly know, per se. But, yeah, he was like, oh, well, he was like, yeah,
I'm back.
we'll test it
Hello.
out.
I might have some work tea later, but that's...
Oh, shit.
Okay.
So I guess we'll talk more about it later. Anyways, where were we?
Yeah.
Talia and we were about
Talia
to
is
leave?
asking. Yeah. But Talia was talking to Stir Fry. Listen, Stir Fry,
Oh, yeah.
I gotta keep my fucking nose to the grindstone. I work with them every day. If they sense even a little bit of hesitancy in me, that could mean my job, my life, your life, any of this. I would love to sit and read with you, but it's just not the right time. If you want the books, you can have them, or if you're willing to wait, I would still like to read with you, but I'll let you pick.
I think reading them together would be fun. I read them alone all the time.
All right. Well, I'll next time I get a proper rest day, I'll yeah, we'll coordinate. The schedule should be posted this evening, so I'll let you know when I'm scheduled next for rest day. But yeah, Xander, walk with me, please.
I'll start walking with her.
Right. Elowen and Morgan.
you, sweetie pie.
Elowen and Morgan take off with not so many words together. And Talia is pushing a now very squeaky wheeled cart down the hall
Not
with
so squeaky.
Xander heading down one flight to
Xander's probably still a bit bloody, to be honest. He's still hurt. He might be limping
bloody
a
little
little bit.
bruised.
Bloody, bruised,
Yeah.
limping a little bit.
Yeah, and you guys go to her dorm.
Oh,
Have you actually been inside her dorm aside from that one time that you accidentally broke in?
I was about to say, when I broke in. That's
Cool.
about it. I think I've tried to
so-
go in, but she, said, not now. Talk later. Oh, wait, no. Didn't I go to her dorm and fuck her? Pretty sure I did.
Yeah, you did.
Never mind, I've been in her
did.
dorm.
It was dark and you were drunk, but yeah, I'm sorry, that was just
And
so
you,
fucking
You
blunt.
ditched her the morning after.
No, that was the
That was at the
first time
tavern.
at the tavern. I remember that one.
Oh yeah, didn't go to her dorm and fuck her.
Yeah, this time I woke her up.
That was just so blunt. That was just very blunt. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for that. Spencer, get control.
I don't know, it was fucking funny.
Anyways,
I fucking hate Danny.
I need to mute
So,
my fucking laugh. Hold on.
Oh god.
yeah. Okay, so she parks the cart across her door essentially, as you guys go in. She reaches into the bottom of the cart and puts an out of order sign on her front, the fucking door handle on the outside. The made cart,
Damn.
out of order sign.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
And I'm assuming she
invites you in and shuts the door and locks it.
And then they bang.
No.
When she locks
He got banged up.
when she locks it, I'm not gonna lie, I get a little nervous at that one. Like, oh god, not again.
No. Oh. Okay. So I have a bit of a temper, and you have a bit of a
Temper. A big temper. Yep, that is true. And that temper told me that he is going to attempt to kill you. That is great.
And I did almost kill you.
Yeah. It's been a day. It's been a very interesting day so far.
Listen, I'm not very good at this, but if you want out, I understand. I don't want out. I really, really like you, but if you want out, I get it.
Mid-sentence, I kiss her immediately.
Aww.
Aww.
She is very stunned, and then just like eventually leans into it. She's like, "Yeah, okay, all right."
Aw, they're trauma
Listen.
bonding.
It's been a very, very wild few weeks. And at this point, I'm kind of just embracing it. Just like I want to keep
All
embracing
right.
you. Be my crazy
Ooh.
baby.
Aw. Aw. She's like, "Stay here. Give me a second." And she runs like across her room to her wardrobe, like flings it open, and just like looking through her things. And she finds what she's looking for. It's in a small red box. She walks over. She's like, "I listen. It might be silly, but I want you to have this. I guess as like a relationship token. I don't know. Open the damn box, Xander."
I will take it and open it.
Inside is a orange and yellow embroidered, like very shiny, glittery scarf. Like more like an ascot, not like a full like it's cold outside scarf, but just like a little flare scarf. And she's like, "You don't have to wear it, but you could like, I don't know, tie it to your sash, like tie it to your waistband or whatever. I don't know." But I made it. I sewed I sewed that.
I'm just like staring at it for a minute, just like I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's lame, I know, but I
No,
want you to have it.
it's not.
You
It's
don't have to
not.
wear it.
Turned it into a do-rag.
You actually probably could braid it into your hair. It is long enough.
Noted.
Mhm.
Anyways, like
Like I should probably, shower, get ready for work, but we're good?
yeah, we've always been good. However, I might take a day or two and just rest.
Oh, I get that. Believe me, I get that. I yeah. Uh, at least we're crazy together?
I mean, seems like it to the bitter end.
Yeah, one way or another. I gotta get ready for work, but listen, I'll see you later. Not in a that way, but I'll see you later.
Cool. I would love that later. Today,
Yeah.
like I said, like what's been going on. Onyx is gone. I seeing that, like seeing what happened to you. I
Yeah.
I know it's
Yeah.
worse on you because you actually have to deal with it, but fuck, it's been a hard day, and
Oh, yeah, it has been.
I think I'm just going. Well, actually, out of character. What time is it?
Adventure time.
It's like 4:35 p.m. It's like an hour till sunset, so she has to go like get ready for dinner stuff.
Gotcha. I'll be like, you know what? Before I go, I think I want to spend some time catching up on, or just spend. I'm gonna spend a couple days just trying to relax. Hopefully, where's that manga collection of that Dragon Balls whatever it was? I'm sure Stir Fry would
She
like to
like
read together.
she like lights up and she runs to her bed And hang on, give me a second.
All right, this gives me time to write some notes.
Hi.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that. So she runs to her bed and like out from under her bed pulls out a proper like suitcase, opens it, and it's just lined with books. Not just Dragon Ball Z. There's quite a few different manga series in there.
Man, I haven't heard of this. Or some of these in my place. Granted, it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of series. But the Dragon Ball ones, Dragon Ball Z is the best, and honestly, fan favorite. When I was a kid, I actually there was a pen pal program for a few years where, how they do the boats like every so often.
Oh my gosh, you too?
Yeah. Well, whenever they would, deliver and then exchange goods, they would basically collect a letter a week from the kids at the school and mail them out, and we had pen pals.
Yeah, I remember mine.
Uh,
No, I don't remember. Keep forgetting those are fake memories. I'm sorry, I'm bringing it down again.
it's fine. But yeah, and he actually sent me my first ever manga, but you know, we just kind of hit it off. We were writing back and forth a lot. They canceled the program one day. Apparently, some people were asking about the wrong things from other places, I guess, in the world.
Hmm.
And things were ran very differently in other places. So they shut down the program.
Dang, that sucks.
Yeah, I hope he's doing okay.
Do you remember his name?
Oh, yeah, I have all the letters somewhere in my dad's attic.
Hmm.
Think. I don't know. Well, listen, I really gotta get ready for work, but
Of
I'll
course.
see you later, okay?
Yeah. Let me grab some of this manga real quick. I'm like whatever she gives me, I guess.
Okay, she gives you the first couple books in the Dragon Ball Z series. They're ones that Stir Fry has already read.
Gotcha. I'm assuming I can
So,
probably read these like in one night while I'm
yeah, she gives you
like whenever
she
I
gives you enough to like catch up.
yeah. Like I'm assuming whenever I like wake up from my trance state,
Yeah,
I could probably read the rest of them by the time everybody else wakes up.
probably, yeah.
Okay.
So she hands you the books, closes the suitcase, shoves it back under her bed. There's a couple other things under her bed that you barely get a glimpse at, but she's already rushing you out the door.
That's fair.
So yeah, she pushes you out the door. She's like, "I will see you later.
Yes.
Yeah, just stay safe, I guess."
I'll give. I'll. Do I give her a wink, guys, as I like run off or something? Like what should I do?
Yes.
I'll say like, oh, I will, and then I'll give a wink and then walk off. I guess at that point.
All right, we're gonna cut to Onyx.
Also, I just like to say I hit the fucking Riz there. Holy shit.
Yeah, you did. You did. That was good.
Hold on,
All
I gotta
right.
get back into character. Give me a minute.
Unrelated.
Okay.
Unrelated. I logged into Arcane so I can see if I have license for my build, right?
Yeah.
Bolt is in my server.
Oh
the
no.
man, the myth, the man, the legend.
I sent a message asking if
While-
Nyla has got her restraining order yet.
While we're on the topic of Arcane, Jeremy,
Yeah.
something got added to the back burner.
What?
Boxing size buff backburnered.
The one thing that boxing, well, I guess not the one thing, but like one of the things boxing was gonna get, like one of two things, and they pushed
All right.
it. Damn.
It is going to remain at 0.95x instead of going to 1.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways.
Onyx. After quite a while, after a few hours, you wake up to the distinct sense that there's something right near you. You also hear rummaging in your things.
Oh.
And that sets you on high alert. It is also no longer raining.
Who's out there?
You hear the rustling stop.
Turn into a
You
tiger.
don't-
Turn into a tiger.
You don't see anything or anyone. After a few moments, the rustling starts again.
Is it outside my tent?
No, it's in your tent, in your things.
Well, what?
Oh my god, max boss fight, max boss fight.
You see some of your things moving. Like, there is something in your bags, rustling, moving, looking things, probably robbing you blind while you were sleeping.
Is it invisible or is it in my bag?
I guess roll investigation or Yeah, roll investigation.
Gotta get my dice out. I've been backburnered. Let's go with you. After mod, let's say 11.
Yeah, you pick your bag up. And I'm trying to keep a straight face. I'm sorry, I'm trying to stay composed. You see something small and orange duck inside of your bag as you pick it up.
Oh god, is it a den?
I'm gonna try and pull it out of my bag.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God,
It's
tell
your
me
bag.
it's just this little guy right here.
Mm-mm. You open your bag and peer inside, or rather, you stick your hand in, and you're met with something kind of squishy.
It's
Definitely
Boblin.
alive.
It's
Definitely
Boblin.
alive.
He kills you.
Kind of squishy, slightly slimy.
It's Boblin, and he kills you
Take
instantly.
my hand out and go for a closer look.
Okay. Inside your, now that you are actually looking inside, mostly empty bag, you have been robbed, is a 3-inch tall myconid sprout.
Oh my god, Max gets a mushroom friend.
The big one awakens.
The big one.
Got claw.
Did our spores not take effect on you?
I'm not what you call organic.
Oh.
Shit.
The big one is immune? It, like, hops out and is like, we must tell the others.
Others?
And it ducks out of their tent. And outside, upon first glance, it's just some logs with mushrooms growing on them. Little myconid dude runs over and is like, he awakens. The big one is immune. We can talk to it. And for 4 little mushroom dudes hop off of the log. The log is filled with your things. They had slowly robbed you while you were passed out. So all 5 of these little mushroom dudes, ranging between 3 to 5 inches tall, just kind of converge around your feet. What is the big one made of? The big one has very nice things.
Max, you have to kill them. They're robbing you blind. They're thieves.
Or Spoblin when you need him.
Our party going up against the mushroom people.
Oh my god, you even found
The
a
one that
fake
was-
image of orange ones.
The one that first made contact with you is turns to the other 4 and is like, no. The big one is immune to cordyceps. Cordyceps don't
What?
work on him.
Oh fuck.
Oh, we're gonna
He
have zombies.
He should protect us. Big one, we make a proposal. You don't have to join the hive mind. And in return, you protect us. We do not take up much room.
Don't let them schmooze you, Max.
We simply just want to be one with nature and spread the joy of nature with everyone.
That's not terrifying.
Oh no.
Another phone call, are you kidding me?
God.
Block
damn.
them.
I think we found the new faction, guys.
Wait, this is the joke faction! Fuck!
Hi.
This was supposed to be a...
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Everything good?
Yeah.
Big one, we offer you a bargain.
I'll have to go do something in a minute, though.
Okay. Big one, we offer you a bargain. You escort us to our next place. We give you back your things and promise not to rob you again. And not spread the spores to you, even though they don't affect you. You can shepherd us.
What would you need protection from?
Well, we are mushrooms. Allegedly. We're still experimenting with that. But, we are mushrooms. Probably. Many things like to eat us. And there is strength in numbers, and you are a big one. You are big, and you are immune. You protect us, we not rob you. And the hive mind will grant you immunity.
So this island has a gang of fucking myconids that mug people. Mugshrooms.
Can we also talk about how they said you can't join the hive mind? Does that mean there are others that are already infected? I guess I shouldn't be asking these questions. Max needs to be focused on it.
We do not take up much room. We will not speak to you if you do not want to be spoken to, big one. Just shepherd us. We can show you the joys of nature on this island. There are many untapped resources. And also very nice rocks.
Those indeed are nice rocks.
Ooh! The tiniest little one, the one that just stands at 3 inches, runs full sprint and is like, the big one should meet the other big one. Yes, we can take you. There's another shepherd. You grant us protection, we will not rob you, and we will bring you to the other shepherd.
One question: why would you need to rob people? It's like you would use the things.
Because it's fun.
Damn!
Little thieving mushrooms.
Damn, these little shits.
It's fun to watch the humanoids blame each other and point fingers. And then we just take their things and melt them down.
Damn!
We will not melt your things down. They're in that log. You can take them back. Also, do not get any ideas about eating us. We do not taste very good on our own. We must be roasted. Although the elders once said that one of them got mistaken for a real mushroom, and he has a stake out of his leg. It will probably regrow, but if you would like to meet the other shepherd, just help us. Help us stay alive. The tiniest one speaks up again. I will poison anyone that tries to harm you. I can blow cordyceps right into their irises.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
That won't be necessary. I'll help you get.
Why is this turning into body horror of the campaign?
You will shepherd us?
Oh, I said I wanted a joke faction. I shouldn't have said anything.
The Mike and it's like just kind of look at each other. He will do good. Okay, you can go and do your whatever you do. We're gonna go back to log to rest. We will wake you when it is time to move places.
Okay.
And with that, they all scurry and like take a running jump back at the log. And as soon as they make contact, they just kind of like meld into the log and just look like mushrooms growing on a log.
Alrighty, feel free to continue without me, but I'll be back in like a few minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go collect my things.
Yeah, they're in the log. They're in the hollow log. There's also a couple things in the log that are not yours, and there's nobody else camping around here.
More things they've acquired.
Uh-huh. There is a random green potion bottle. You don't know what the potion does. It is not labeled, but it's there.
I guess I'll take it.
You also have approximately 15 more copper pieces than you did when you crashed in your coin pouch.
Oh.
But like while you're fishing your stuff out of the log, you do hear them kind of giggle and whisper. And then they're like, you do hear one of them clear as day say, "Brothers, we must rest for the hive mind. The hive mind needs rest." And then silence.
Or the hive mind. What have I gotten myself into?
All right, so when Spencer gets back, when Spencer gets back, we'll pan back to them. So Onyx, you look around. There is a place to make a fire. There's a little like a little mini like barbecue grill. Obviously, you don't need to eat. But there's like a bunch of really cool, like more dense tropical plants here that aren't really around the other parts of the island because it's all, kind of paved and built, but you're somewhere pretty remote. It's the first time you're in the true wilds of this island, and there are some plants that are vastly different than what you've seen. And birds. There's a couple animals around too that you just haven't really seen before. So if you wanted to poke around or start a fire.
I'll get a fire going first, then probably investigate the plants.
Okay.
The flashes of war. That was,
Also, this is what a myconid looks like. So it's these dudes, but they're orange.
I agree with Parker. Goomba Stomp. Nah, I'm kidding.
they're adorable, and they rat things.
They rob and they like make people go under their control.
Allegedly, they're just little dudes. They could be all talk. You don't know.
They were robbing me blind.
Yeah, but currently you
Maybe
have
my
no
head.
evidence. Currently, you have no evidence that they actually can spore people. You were asleep. There's no evidence of any fungus on you, and you haven't seen them interact with anything organic yet. So it could be all talk or just fucking crazy.
The small one said he could do it into your irises.
Okay, so yeah, you managed to find some timber in the pile that's not completely soaking wet from the rain. And you get a good sized, fire going. It kind of illuminates your surroundings a bit more.
Hang on.
Oh damn, that's half the crew gone.
I'll be right back.
Womp.
Mushroom people. Wait, does that mean there are red caps in the area? Or all the Fae gone? Because Clem's the only one there.
I mean, you know for a fact that the Fae are gone. Except for Clemens. Tiny mushroom people. They're harmless. They're like
Or so
5
you
inches
say.
tall. They're like 5 inches tall. What the fuck could they do?
The spores! The hive mind!
I don't trust them.
Okay,
There's a bigger
literally,
hive mind.
that's how mushrooms communicate. Like literally, in real life. All the fungus in an area are kind of like connected and communicate. The biggest living organism in the world is a mushroom that spans like over 600 miles. They're just little dudes.
I'll get more information out of this so-called other shepherd, even though why would they need me if they have him?
I'm sure we'll
And
figure
they
out
melted down
in
into
due
what?
time.
I'm dealing with my own crap right now. I don't need this.
This is keeping you away from your own crap. You need a break. Still don't like him.
Didn't help.
Still don't like him, but you need a break. Go play with your mushrooms.
Mushroom friends, mushroom friends.
Oh man, I'm just saying, Xander's and Tally's relationship is getting scary.
Yeah.
We now know, or because technically, it's a three-way system here.
You're in a polyamorous relationship, just the two of you.
Yeah, one of them wants to kill the other one, and kick me to
I mean,
the curb.
I want to, not to be a boomer, but I want to kill Parker sometimes. So.
Fair. Anyways, like one of them it's like two of us. It's like in this sense, I love her, she loves me, and then the third one hates both of us. He wants me fucking gone, and then wants to murder her for almost killing me.
Well, him and you.
Yeah. Well, Xavier does not like Xander. He has to deal with him whether he likes it or not.
Yeah.
So.
Also, yeah, tiny half elf, half fire genasi girl, barbarian, 33 force damage.
What do you mean half fire genasi? She's only half elf.
No.
I mean, she was originally fire genasi, but I guess her dad.
Her parents are a half elf and a fire genasi. She just takes more after her dad.
Apparently, she has the fighting power of her mom.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I'm pretty. I bet the dad. Actually, no, the mom's a barbarian in that relationship. I'm assuming. What's the dad, a ranger?
The dad works at the lumber mill, so manual labor.
Probably a fighter. What class are these characters?
You'd be surprised how many fucking character sheets I've made.
Can't wait for Talia's mom to come out and just beat the shit out of someone and be like, I know where she gets it from.
Fire genasis are known for their explosive tempers.
Hold up, let me find a gif. Hold up.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
You guys what? Actual recreation.
Don't tell me I want to have some mushroom friends
actual
after this.
recreation of Talia throwing the cart into Xander colorized.
You know, smell of fish and our
Wussy.
Hi, welcome back. Spencer said you could go on if you'd like. Parker wanted to wait.
I mean, yeah, because
why is there an earthbound in the chat?
Hi.
Kill the mushroom.
Kill the mushroom. Also, the next thing I posted, I said, Talia throwing the cart into Xander colorized.
all right. So yeah, Onyx, you got that fire going. There's a lot of you're proper in the wilds. No people, just plants, animals. You are relatively in your element. What do you want to do?
probably just try to unwind after everything that's happened over the course of the few weeks.
Okay. How do you want to unwind?
You should meditate.
You should make spaghetti or something. I don't fucking know what druids do.
Spaghetti.
I don't know what druids do.
You should
Plants are
meditate
pasta's a plant.
and try to be
I mean-
in tune with nature.
You could do that. You could try to look around for some new plants, animals, things like that. You could
Murder them all.
you could ask the Myconids more questions, whatever you want to do.
Kill them.
Do you want to take some time to think
I'm
about
not
it?
killing off the
Murder. I'm your intrusive thoughts. Commit murder.
I'm not gonna kill.
Hi,
the
that's
little
sorry
Russian
Xavier
people.
spoke. Hold up, let me get him back in.
You can never silence me.
Get the clown rope.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna get up and explore some of the plants. Get a feel
All
of my
right.
surroundings.
Cool. Let's just say you start walking off of the camping trail, just like into the actual thickets of plants. Roll a nature check.
I'm not proficient in nature. Give me a second.
You're a
I'm
druid!
sorry, the fucking druid is not proficient in nature? What the fuck?
Proficient in nature, you're a druid. What the fuck?
I wasn't. At
Damn, I
first.
can't believe he's the druid of Brooklyn. Man fucking camps out in man fucking camps out in the New York like parks
Metro.
and calls that a yeah.
I don't
Nah,
know nature.
he goes to the New York parks and he calls it nature.
He just hangs out in the metro.
He just goes to Central Park.
I'm sorry, just the fucking Brooklyn Druid.
I want to have art of that done. You know that, right? Like, I'm going to have to draw, or have someone draw the
Imagine
Brooklyn
if Stir Fry
druid.
was a druid.
The druid from Brooklyn. He talks to the rats.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
Druid
look,
here.
Yo, Remy, what up, my man proceeds to dab.
What? Jeremy!
What?
Jeremy was about to say the N word.
No, no, I was not close. I was.
Oh my
We heard
God.
that hesitation.
If I'm gonna be honest, okay, fine. If I'm gonna be honest, I was about to say dog. It like the
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
even worse.
exactly. That's why I hesitated for a sec. But no.
You should have just owned up to the.
Okay, fine. Next time I will just say the N word.
Oh no!
You have that on recording now.
I know, right? It's
You
great.
tell Miss Obama!
Imagine a mouser cat druid.
Oh my God.
Yo,
I
dab.
rolled a
Sorry,
20.
little friends, it's just business.
Yo, Remy, dab me up.
Anyway, Onyx.
I rolled 22 after
Okay,
mods.
cool. Love that for you. All right. You see. Hang on, I have pictures.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at. Oh God, he was about to say the N word.
You see, like, aside from a lot of the trees, most of the ground coverage are pretty much common ferns, and then these.
Do we know what they are?
I don't
He
know.
only has one N.
Here's more pictures of them because I think they're neat. They actually grow all over here.
I think you're neat.
Well, that's a you.
Wow, rude ass. You can tell that they're like really thick, they're waxy, you can tell they're definitely not edible and are mostly probably just used for ground coverage for, small insects, bugs, frogs, and lizards and such. They're also perfect for catching rainwater, so quite a few of them are overflowing with rainwater.
I'll collect a little and put it in my spray bottle.
Okay.
Oh.
You have some pollinated water.
You got some of that organic stir fry.
That would have cost you like $11 at fucking Whole Foods.
Yeah, you have some pollen steeped water.
Boneless organic stir fry repellent.
I will say that as you are like amongst the fucking plants, you see a bunch of these dudes just running around.
Babies.
Friend.
Max is just having like a little nature adventure while we're dealing with like a fucking crisis.
Yeah.
You do recognize those as Cuban anoles, Anole, if anyone wants to add that to their notes. But a lot of them are just kind of skittering around. They're inflating their little neck pouches because it's mating season. There's a lot of those. There's a couple frogs here and there, but it's mostly quiet. The cicadas have not kicked in yet, but they will soon.
What are the plants called again?
It didn't actually give a name, but out of lore, they're called Hawaiian Thai, which is Ti. They're actually one of my favorite local plants. They grow wild here.
Gotcha.
As for the, there's some, and then like it's just like common ivy and ferns for the rest of the ground coverage. There's quite a few different varieties of palm trees. And you do see like one completely like randomly placed. It looks out of place. Bottle brush willow tree. Let me get a picture. Ignore that this is in somebody's backyard in suburbia. No, it's not. This is in the wild. Anyway.
Sorry, what were they called again?
A weeping bottle brush willow.
I'm not writing all of that. I'm writing weeping willow.
That's fine. That one is like very out of place. You can tell that one was planted. It's not a wild tree. What'd you say?
Just talking to myself.
Okay. But
do I have anything to?
Right about now.
I want to use that now.
I was gonna say, right about now, you can hear Xander's balls getting crushed by the car.
The what? The car door?
God, not the penis in the car door.
yes.
That's what
yes,
I heard
that
anyway.
happened.
I slammed my penis in the cart.
Hold up. Shit, where's my favorites?
They're right here.
Aw.
Not but I mean like Discord sound favorites.
You.
Whatever.
All right.
Wait.
Huh?
Okay, never mind.
Hold up, wait, no. I slammed my penis in the car door. Sorry, I just had to.
Okay. Max, you want me to come back to you, or did you have something else in mind right now?
I was gonna save this for later, but let's speak with that tree.
Okay.
I don't know.
Can you speak with the tree?
Speaking Vietnamese. Sorry.
Is that a thing, or are you making a joke? I genuinely don't know. Can druids talk to trees?
I mean,
I don't know, man. I don't play
can.
fucking druid.
He's just
Why are you
yelling
asking
at the
me?
tree. The tree starts crying.
That's why it's called the Weeping Willow, anyway.
Thank you. I was gonna.
Rules as written, no.
I have speak with plants.
Do you?
Well, shit. If he has speak with plants, I guess he can. Fuck.
Is that a spell?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Third
If you
level
want to
druid
speak with...
spell.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak with the tree if you want.
Can't believe you've got to make a fucking tree as an NPC now.
Yep, it's fine.
I don't know. I don't know what else I could do while I wait for the myconids to do it their thing.
I mean, if you want to talk to the tree, you can talk to the tree, dude. Because it
Already
is
said you
very out of
can.
place.
Now we're expecting it.
I didn't know you could do this.
I guess I'll cast a speak with plants.
Do it.
Okay. Cool. So you can walk up to this very obviously planted tree, not natural, and you say what exactly?
Call it a slur. I don't
what
know
up,
what slurs there are for trees, but
You kindling.
Call every tree an oak.
Oh my god.
they all
That's
look the
how you get
same.
That's how you get Croatoan. Anyways, Max
Yeah.
or Onyx, go on.
He was not prepared either.
You hear the
I'll
dialogue
be
ringtone.
completely real. I don't know what the fuck I would say to a tree either.
I guess you could
Hey, Woody.
start with
Hey, Woody.
hi. I don't know, man.
Hey, you come here often?
Oh my god, you guys are not helping the situation.
Well, I mean, I get wood, but I've never fucked wood.
Oh my gosh, shush. Onyx, what do you want to say to the tree?
Excuse me, might I have a moment of your time?
I was being
What
polite
in
to the
the
tree.
fuck? You can talk. I can understand you. I can understand you. Can you understand me? Wait. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No way. Really? Oh my gosh. Hi. I've never spoken with anybody ever, I guess.
This tree is having the weirdest day of its life.
I mean, my flowers could probably make a tea. I'm not toxic, but it probably wouldn't taste very well.
I'm sorry, I heard that. I just think toxic gossip.
Uh,
I was
So-
wondering who planted you here. You seem kind of out of place here.
oh. Do me a favor. On my on my largest route that's pointing southwest, there's something I grew through. You'll see it. Can you just kneel down and kind of, brush the dirt off of it? It'll explain.
Yeah.
Okay. So you bend down, you find the largest root that's pointing southwest, northwest, whichever one I said. You brush the dirt off, and you notice that when this tree was planted, somebody planted it on top of a war medallion. It is from the 1 year war. It wasn't even really minted. It was just kind of scrap metal thrown onto some yellow cloth.
I'm gonna carefully take that. As a
You
harmless
can't.
tree.
You can't.
Oh.
It's grown through the roots. It's a part of the tree,
Ooh.
basically.
Is there any writing on it?
I mean, there's some engraving you could probably make out. It's been covered in dirt and rain and rust, and it is just scrap metal.
Hmm.
There was some kind of engraving. Any
At one point.
actual. Yeah, at one point. You can tell that this was definitely a war medal, though. This was somebody's achievement that they buried and planted a very out of place tree on top of. There's some symbolism here.
Hmm. I'll just sit down and sigh and salute.
Oh, you found it. All right. Yeah. He doesn't come to visit much these days.
He?
Yeah.
So he's still around.
Well, I assume so.
Hmm.
I haven't felt his footsteps in quite a while. Honestly, he could never talk to me like you could, but your footsteps sound similar, I guess. Well, I don't really know what to say to. I don't know what you are. I'm sorry.
I'm what
It's
you would
fine.
call a druid.
Oh, a druid.
I was taught the ways of nature.
Well, I think that's really neat. Can you talk to other plants, or am I special?
Any plant really, if
Huh.
if I so want to.
Cool. Well, that's cool.
Animals too. But that's beside the
Really?
point.
You can talk to animals?
Hmm.
If you see any, hummingbirds or like smaller birds in general, I have not been cross-pollinated in a long time. And I take pride in my flowers. So if you see some pollinators, just kind of send them my way, I guess. I don't really know how this works.
I will do that.
Okay.
Thank you for
Well,
showing me that.
yeah. I'm not sure what to say to you, so I'm gonna stop talking now. But thanks for the conversation.
Holy fucking deja vu.
What
Do
do
you
you have
often
deja
talk to
vu
trees?
of where someone talks to a tree?
Do you
I
do you
don't
want
know.
to share something with the class?
That whole dialogue sequence of, oh, I don't know what else to say, so I'm just gonna stop talking. That sounded so familiar. I don't know why that just hit me with so much nostalgia or deja vu.
I can't believe
I
it.
have been in this place
He
before.
talked to a tree. Talk to a tree. You
What
can
else
just
is he
do
gonna
that.
do?
I don't know. There's
I
like
think he's a little too lonely.
I mean, he's got us there. I don't know what the fuck druids do.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing.
meditate, talk to like the fucking I don't know the anolds or whatever the fuck those little things are. Talk to the mushrooms. But no, you chose the fucking tree. I'm not mad. I'm just confused.
And the
don't
tree
know.
talked back and gave lore.
That's the worst part or the best part. I don't know.
We are having a collective breakdown.
Just wait till
this
Stir Fry's
campaign.
able to talk to trees.
No.
He can't do that.
No.
He could.
No. We're not going to.
Tyler,
He could.
I want your ruling on this. Would a tree have life energy?
Yes. Trees
Then
are
Stir Fry could
living.
speak. Can a tree understand a language? Any language?
I guess it depends on the context. I don't know.
I
That
mean,
one did.
It apparently knows trees, so I mean.
The only requirements for Stir Fry to be able to speak to anything after he gets this feat is that it A, has life energy, and B, can understand a language.
Well, it could talk to the druid, so I guess it could talk to anybody.
Okay, so technically, scientifically, trees do communicate with each other in their own language. So I'm gonna use DM discretion and say, sure, Stir Fry can talk to trees too.
So Stir Fry's going to be able to talk to plants, he's going to be able to talk to animals.
That's it. I'm chaos polymorphing again. I'm killing everyone.
No.
I'm deleting coconut.jpg.
Oh fuck!
I love that his mic I love that he stuttered for a second there on that. I will say it would have to be like proper like trees. You can't talk to like the ferns or the ivy or the flowers, but like the bigger root-based ones.
It's got to be
that
something
have...
developed enough.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to come up with an int score for the trees. Okay, we'll get to that later. Jesus Christ.
You have until Stir Fry hits 13th level.
You have
Okay,
plenty of time.
I'll
You're
put
the
that in the
DM.
back burner. Okay. So yeah, Onyx, the tree is ghosting you now because it doesn't know what to say because it's never talked with someone before. It is just as awkward about this as you are. Thank you for making me have to do that. What would you like to do next?
You just made a tree uncomfortable. How do you feel?
Talk to another
I
tree.
I didn't know there was lore, so
Onyx walks up to a tree, uses the ability to talk to trees. How the fuck do we get out of this dungeon? The tree. Well, how the fuck do I know? I'm a tree.
My favorite is the one where somebody uses Speak with Dead on a skeleton trapped in a dungeon. It's like, do you know how to get out of here? Clearly the fuck not!
If I did, would I be dead here?
All right.
Okay, so yeah, Onyx, what's up next?
Didn't you?
I'll just
for the rest of us to do a some point?
I do,
sorry.
yeah. We'll come back to you, Onyx.
I need
All
a
right,
break after
you
the
three.
tree talk.
Yeah, I'll let you think on that. Jesus Christ. Wow, that was the weirdest thing that's happened in D&D so far.
And that's saying something.
There's a lot of things that
All
have
right.
happened in this campaign. That was not something I was expecting.
Yep. All right, you three. It is dinner time. You were told to lay low, so if you wanted to head into town, go run errands, go see anybody, now's your time to do so.
I know exactly what I want to do.
All right. What are you going to do?
Can stir fry look for gold coins?
Oh my god, no! No!
Pick a location on the map and head there. Preferably around a city center ish.
Outside of the city, but like just a little bit to the northwest of the city. Enough to where like it's outside the city, he could find stuff that's been left or lying around, but not so far that he's like completely out of the city.
All right. You head over that way, and you do see that there is like a dense fog rolling in from that side of the, like from that part of the island. So you get a decent amount in, that area. You know, there's a few like stray house accommodations out here, people that I don't really think you've met yet. Just a couple, civilians who prefer to live outside of town and such.
Stir fry's gonna
there's,
look
like-
for things.
Okay. Roll investigation.
He just likes finding things out in the wild.
Okay, roll investigation.
18.
I fucking hate you.
Oh my god, he's gonna find gold. Did you look under the rock? Did you go to the tree? Can the tree talk?
There's a gold coin under my ass.
What?
As you're kind of hop, skip, jumping around looking for things like a madman, you do see an older woman sitting on the front porch of one of these little stray houses, just in a rocking chair, just staring at the sunset, drinking a cup of tea. She doesn't say anything to you, just waves a hand.
Stir fry waves back at her and continues searching.
All right. You hear a distant buzzing.
Not the bees! Ah!
Okay.
Do you want to go near the buzz? What do you want to do with that information?
He doesn't care. He's looking for things. He wants to find things.
Okay. Aside from the old woman on her porch and the distant buzzing, there's really nothing of note over here.
Then he will go check out the buzzing.
Okay. It's kind of catty corner to one of the stray houses, a little further in the distance. And there's just like 5 boxes.
No.
Each of them are buzzing.
Oh no.
Stir fry knows exactly what they are. He's seen boxes like that back home all the time. He doesn't want to get electrocuted, so he's going to leave them alone.
No, they're not.
Electrocuted.
Never mind.
Close enough.
Yep, those are totally circuit boxes. Anyway, all right. I guess. Did you want to head somewhere else?
Yeah. Keep going west, I guess.
Okay.
I have something, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
First I'm gonna like, as I'm walking, I'm gonna tell Val, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm going to, I'll be back. I need to just think for a little bit. It's been a long day.
All right.
If you need me, I'm gonna be at Drita's Rock. I feel like that's a good place to just sit and think.
Gotcha.
And with that, I will be heading towards Drita's Rock.
Sure thing.
Is he gonna strip naked?
No. Maybe. No.
That's what the rock is for.
It's not really, but it's fine. She's just a partial nudist. Okay. So yeah, you head that way. Val, what did you want to do with your spare time?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, you could go into town, see Gareth, go to a tavern.
I didn't
Go.
know. I spoke to a tree.
I was supposed to say, Onyx just talk to a tree, and you're expecting me to know what the fuck I want to do.
Yes. You could go see your boyfriend. You could just, go shopping, upgrade your equipment.
Fuck it, retail therapy. I'm down for some retail therapy.
All right, cool. Love that for you. Where do you want to start? The tailor or like Gareth's?
And honestly, I think I might need to upgrade my armor, so I'll go to the tailor.
Sure thing. You walk into town. Jin is at his stall. There's a couple other stalls that are hustling and bustling, and the apothecary stall is shut down for business. It has the closed sign up. Nobody's there. You walk over to the tailor's and head on in. The tailor looks up, is like, "Is stir fry with you?
No.
Is Xander with you?"
No.
"Oh, welcome in. Feel free
Damn.
to shop, look around, try anything on. Let me know."
Damn, are we banned or something?
Did I miss something?
No, nothing like that. Don't worry.
You're making me want to worry.
The canes are half off today.
The what?
Canes,
What? Why
they're
would I
with
need
the umbrellas.
Why would I need a cane?
Well, you're a dapper young man. Maybe you'd add a little bit of swagger. I don't know.
I'll just go see what you have.
Sure thing. Let me know. The dressing room on the right is out of order. Just so you know, if you wanted to try things on, you have to use the one on the left.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool. Have fun. Look around. I'm gonna be over here altering this wedding dress. And she goes right back to her mannequin.
And the award for most awkward interaction today goes to
The tree.
the tree. Yeah. He talked to a fucking tree. That was so weird.
I
Okay.
don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. So what do you want? What do you want to peruse for?
I guess. Fucking. Torso items.
Okay. The gender non-specific torso items, I guess.
Well, this isn't like a blacksmith, so I can't say chest armor. Like,
I mean, okay, tops, bottoms,
don't we have a club for that?
accessories. Fuck off.
I guess fucking. I'll look for outfits. I guess that's the term.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. What's your budget? Because there's a clearance rack. There's just like some normal stuff, and then there's some stuff
My
that's like
budget is
behind.
35 gold pieces.
There's some stuff that's behind a case that like it has the same stamp that your magic permit has. Like these are certified, handmade, ethically sourced magical items. But then there's also just like some normal, normal stuff, some clearance stuff.
Just like, I want to find things that are better than like the current clothing I am wearing.
Okay. So not the clearance rack. Cool.
Not the clearance.
Damn. Could find some hidden gems. No, I'm kidding. All right, cool. So yeah, you head over to you peruse what's in the glass case. There's some nice stuff in there. There's like a really cool. Hang on, I'm buffering. Like a nice light green, stitched up, like it basically looks like a coattail. And it has matching trousers. They are tagged with what they do, but you would have to ask to see them to actually be able to read the tag. Next to it is a very similar set, but it's in black and gold. And next to that is a, chill, everyday set that's in like a red, just red and white. And that is like a very nice, it's still very nice, stitched up, button up top, matching slacks. This one does come with matching bracers.
I guess I'll go see what's up with the black and gold set.
Okay. You will need to ask the tailor to open the case so that you can actually read the tag and such.
Yeah.
Alright, so you flag her down. She walks over with a key. Alright, dear, which set were you interested in?
That one. I point to the black and gold set.
Alright, we do free alterations.
Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to send that. You can ignore that for now, Tyler.
Okay. I am deciding to ignore that.
Yeah.
No spoilers for me. Okay, so yeah, she pulls out the set. And it looks like a proper, like, coattail and slacks set. Like, dressed to the nines. You would stand out a bit in it, but it's very nice. So it wouldn't really stand out on you. Hang on a second.
Hmm. You good, Tyler? Oh, Tyler had to leave.
Hang on, I have this thing. Yeah, I have. No. I have notes. I have notes for specific items that I'm trying to find.
Gotcha.
Sorry. So the tag on that does. Hang on. I have to look at something else. Go to your thing. Okay. Okay, cool. So the tag has it listed as the Infernal Tinkerer's coat. Its base armor is studded leather, but then it has the coattails like sewn over it to make it look nicer, more high society. It gives infernal resilience, enhanced utility, and Tinker's Shadow.
Which does...
Here, hang on, let me... I will DM it to you. So that's what that set does. It also will boost your AC too. I gotta look at your character sheet again real quick.
Studded leather would still count my dex mod, right?
Yeah, so it is.
Because right now I'm relying on my dex.
Yeah, I know. It would be this.
Ooh, that's a clean 18. And how much is this?
This set, all in all, not including any accessories that might go well with it, I could let this go for 7 gold. It's been sitting for a while. These other two sets have completely different abilities, if you would like to look at those as well.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Did you want to see the red one, the red and white one, or the green and
The
whatever?
red one.
Okay. That would be. That one is called the Infernal Engineer's Coattail. It gives you Arcane
A lot of
Deflector,
infernal stuff.
Arcane Deflector, Arcane Retort, and Artificer's Touch. Do you want those in your DMs as well?
Sure. Although you'd have to make a good case against Infernal Resilience, because that would make me completely immune to fire.
Yep, I'm aware.
You got anything that isn't infernal?
Yes.
I'm assuming the Infernal thing is just a snappy name for the dress lines.
And that one has this as. They all have the same AC stat, just so you know.
Gotcha.
Because I was lazy. The last one is called the Trickster's Harness. It only has 2 abilities. But it's green and it actually has a built-in harness in it. So you can like stash more things on yourself as well. So those are your options.
I want the black and gold set with Infernal Resilience.
That's what I thought.
Like, sure, a +1 bonus to all Arcana checks made with Tinker's Tools is good, but enhanced utility gives me advantage on half my shit that I'm already really good at.
Okay. Wait, you said you're taking the Infernal Tinker's Coat?
Yeah.
Cool. So she puts the other 2 sets away and she's like, well, there are some accessories that I made to go with these sets if you would like to see them as well.
Sure, what you got?
I have some gloves and I have some boots. And I do have a cloak as well.
I audio process that, what?
Boots, gloves, cloak.
Are they just
Each-
matching in the set, or do like they have a specific bonus?
They also have their own specific bonuses.
Ooh, interesting.
The boots are 5 gold, and the gloves are 3, and the cloak is also 7. Alright, so the boots give.
What check does Spencer have to give?
He's not. I just am copy
Tyler is
pasting some shit.
currently dumping item
Gotcha.
effects in my DMs.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm deep in my notes. That's what the matching boots give. This is for the gloves. And did I say cloak or headpiece?
Cloak.
Which would you prefer, a cloak or a headpiece?
Give me the things for both, and I'll make a decision.
Right. Sorry, this is boring for the rest of you.
You're good.
Did I find anything good for that 18 I rolled earlier?
Bees.
I rolled an 18 and all I got was bees.
You
Bees
found
and
2
houses.
bees.
And this is the last
They
thing.
aren't
It's
bees.
for...
They're electricity boxes.
There you go. Make your choices.
I'll take the boots, the gloves, and the cloak to go along with it.
Okay, so that was 573. 5 plus 7 plus 3 plus 7. That'll be 22 gold.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh man, I'm down to 13 gold, guys.
All right, well, I'm glad to see this set go to someone who will wear it so well. Are you sure you don't want to look at the canes? They are on clearance.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
They're in the umbrella stand. In the meantime, I'll package these up for you. Oh, actually, you should probably try them on first. I'll package the gloves, boots, and cloak up. I'll get the armor set on a mannequin so you can see it properly, and then try it on if you would like, and we can do some alterations.
All right,
Okay.
I'll be over there.
All right, stir fry. Roll another. No, not you, Xander. You get to Drita's rock.
I'm gonna plan on just climbing to the rock and trying to look out into the sunset if there's one right now.
All right.
There is.
As you approach the rock, you notice that there's footsteps going through here. This area is obviously very commonly tread through. As you start to climb up the side of the rock, you feel connected to Drita in a way. Like, there are very obvious grooves where her hands and feet have worn into the rock over the years of her coming here to escape from everything. So your hands go where her hands went, your feet go where her feet went. And you pull yourself up to the top of this broad plateau rock just as sunset hits its brightest peak or point. While you are up there, though, you do see her loot, as well as a large rock that is holding a note in place.
Huh. I shouldn't.
Her loot is very badly repaired, but she did her best for what she could do.
Didn't Stir Fry have the maid fix it?
Yeah.
Did you?
I thought the mage did
Yeah.
fix it. Yeah.
Oh,
I literally
retcon.
teleported to her and was like, "Hang on, I can fix the loot. Give me 5 minutes."
I forgot that
Did.
happened. I apologize.
Got it fixed and came back.
Well, her loot is still up there.
Hmm.
Brand fucking new as it should be.
Should I?
Correct.
Fuck it, curiosity killed. I shouldn't say killed the cat. Stir fry exists. I'll grab the note.
Satisfaction
Alright.
brought it back.
You lift the rock and pry out the note. It's a little wet, but the ink hasn't smudged too much. It is a note from Drita. And it says, to whoever finds this, hopefully it's one of my friends. Please don't come looking for me here. Don't come looking for me at all. But if you're here just to watch the sunset, that's nice too. I miss you. I'll see you soon. Heart, Drita.
I'm gonna fucking cry, man. With that, I'm gonna... One, I'll start by placing the note back where it was. And two, I'm gonna pick up the lyre.
Okay.
And I am going to just start playing it as the sun sets.
Okay.
If I
yeah.
even can. I don't
This-
know if I can or not.
You're good. You play one, you play them all.
Fair enough.
By D&D standards. So you pick it up and you can see that the tuners have been well loved. The strings are new, but like obviously played. There's a small engraving on the back of it, but like it's just her loot. And yeah, you play a little tune as the sun sets. All right, Stirfire, give me another investigation check.
16.
You find a mimic detector. I'm kidding.
Hell yeah!
Can I find a mimic detector?
Nope.
What about an
How about a gold
upgraded
coin?
meat detector?
Okay.
How about a playing card?
You wish.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Fuck it. You see a large cart that would be hooked up to that would have a horse hooked up to it. That is missing half of its wheels and it was clearly abandoned. There are some crates in the back of it that are just there. And you are out of sight from anybody who was dwelling in those small little houses. So. What do you want to do?
Let's see what's in those crates.
Okay. There's 2 crates. They've clearly been out in the elements for a while. The smell hits you first. One of the crates has something rank in it.
No. Bad.
So, hello?
Hello.
Are we not looking through all the crates?
You didn't open any of the crates. I said the smell hits you first.
Oh, I said to open them.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. It didn't come
Not
through.
the stinky one, but let's open the rest of them.
There was only 2. So you avoid the one that smells like rotting produce and crack open the other one. A little bit of dust, little spider skitters out. But inside you find a couple glass bottle potions that were just kind of like wrapped up and laid in some hay in there to like cushion them.
How
So
many?
you find three tiny vials, like thumb-sized. They're tiny
3
vials,
random potion vials.
and a gold coin.
Fuck yeah. Are the vials full?
Yes, they are all orange.
I have to see what those are later. Is there anything else nearby to look for?
No, but there's probably stuff in town that you could do.
Nah, I'd rather keep foraging.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Pick where you want to go on the map.
Let's go a little bit more north this time.
All right.
Uh,
Val.
Hi.
Actually, no. Onyx.
oh.
Hi.
Skip you.
Oh, damn.
Me? Okay.
Skip you, skip
Xander,
you, Uno
skip you.
out.
No. Okay, so yeah, Onyx. You go back and you're by your fire. It's warm. The sun's going down. And your little myconid friends, you hear like audible little squishes as they unstick themselves from the log. Just 5 of them in rapid succession. And they walk over to you. It's safer to move by nighttime. We are bright because we are toxic. Well, some of us are, allegedly. We move by
Allegedly.
night. We move by night. It's harder to spot us, so predators don't try to eat us. Your fire is warm. Does this sensation feel good to you?
I don't feel fire like regular people.
Then
But
what
I can
is
feel
the
the warmth.
purpose of it?
Habit.
The hive mind has habits, I think. Does the fire hurt you if you were to touch it?
Not to someone like me.
You are like the other shepherd.
You keep talking about this other shepherd. Who are they? How do you know them?
Another big one like you. He also likes to walk through the woods.
Is he like me? Made of metal?
May I touch you?
Go ahead, as I...
It does a little hop into your hand and it feels weird as it's like skittering up and down your arm. After a few seconds, it's satisfied and hops back down. Yes, he is like you. You are weathered and old. He is also weathered and old, but not as much. He is slightly smaller, but still big one. Although everything is big ones to us. So, but you are the nice big ones. You don't eat us or burn us or try to use us in rituals.
Hey Onyx, you brought me a snack.
That is why we do not form in circles. Mushroom circles are said to hold magic. We do not have magic. We have spores.
I love them.
Chanel did say that there were others, like the Warforged here. That there's
Would the
previously that
shepherd
claim.
like to escort us?
If it's alright, if it's safe, yeah.
It is safe. You will not let anybody squash us or eat us or pick us or use us in rituals. We recommend putting out the fire first. Only you can prevent wildfires.
God damn it.
We start them.
Christ.
What?
The littlest one jumps into your hand and is like, "It was one time. I liked it, but I do not do that anymore. I apologized."
To who?
The hive mind.
Parker's not there.
I know. We
I
are
love him.
nature.
He is a
If
tiny little
nature,
demon.
we are nature. If nature burns, we burn.
And the smoke is really hard to send signals through. And spores. We like spores. It is time to put out your fire. We will move now.
I'm gonna pull out my sergeant badge. Look at it for a minute
All right.
since he saw
Cool.
the other one. Then I'm gonna shape water the fire away.
Okay. All right, Val. She has gotten the armor on a proper mannequin, and you can see it in all its glory. She asks if you would like to try it on, and that when you try it on, she'll take your measurements properly and have it altered, and you can pick it up the next day.
Sure.
All right. So she lovingly takes this armor off of the mannequin, shoves it into your hands, and is like, "Remember, the left, right, left, right. One of the fitting rooms is out of order. You'll figure it out. You're a smart man."
I guess I go try it on.
Okay. Which dressing room do you want to go into?
The one on the left, I guess.
Okay. Good choice. Anyway, you walk into the dressing room. It is a normal dressing room. And yeah, you try it on. It fits, a little baggy. It could be taken in at some places, but it fits. And it looks damn good on you. It'll look awesome after it's fucking fully tailored and altered to your
Does
measurements.
it hug his ass?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it shows off the booty.
And it's a button up, so you don't have to worry about your horns.
Oh my goodness, is the tiefling caked up?
Oh yeah, double caked up, brioche buns back there.
Motherfucker got a bakery cooking in the back. Actually, he's more of a father fucker, to be honest.
Bruh.
What, am I
So
wrong?
you go back out and you stand. No. You go back out of the dressing room and you stand up on like the little elevated step thing, and she goes in and takes your measurements. She kind of like is really in the zone, but she's like, "By the way, when I first met Stir Fry, Oh, hang on.
What's up?
Oh no, did my gift kill Tyler?
Damn, you caked Tyler out.
Sorry, my internet fucking went out again.
Oh.
Anyway, what was the last thing y'all heard?
Last time Stir Fry was here, or
Oh.
first time Stir Fry was here.
I kind of insinuated that he was part of some weird sex thing, and I think I was
What?
mistaken.
Oh.
But
Oh,
It-
she's talking
is
about his
this
outfit.
is he? I mean, it's none of my business, but you know,
Part of a what?
never mind. Never mind. There was a club once upon a time. That was ages ago, though. Anyways, so do you like yours to fit more baggy or tight around the chest? She like hovers a hand but doesn't touch your chest. She wants to touch your pack.
Usually a little bit on the tighter side.
Right. Okay. And then in your on your rear, your behind.
Yes, your bakery.
Ya
The
booty.
brioche buns.
But yeah, how do you like it to fit around that area?
Around the same as the chest.
Okay. And are there any specific modifications you would like me to do?
Not really.
Okay, well, I have your measurements. Go ahead and change back into your other stuff. I will have this ready. I'll have it altered by tomorrow around late morning, early afternoon. You can come pick it up. Then I'll take payment upon pickup. I don't, I trust you. You'll come back for it. You can take the gloves and boots now if you would like, but and the cloak, but or you could just come back and get them tomorrow as a set. Whatever works.
No, I'm just gonna get them as a set.
All right. Say hi to Gareth for me.
I will.
Oh, he will.
And with that, you can be on your way. Stir fry.
I-
Okay, fine. Xander, what's up?
Yay!
Skipping Xander.
And you can go back to stir fry. We can do mine in a second.
Go ahead.
All right.
Stir Fry's just gonna look for more shit.
Can you guys please just pick?
Stir fry in his
Oh,
Minecraft
damn.
forging art.
I am picking. I'm picking to search.
Okay, Xander.
Hi.
What you
loots
doing?
the room.
So, as I'm assuming the sunset goes down, I'm just like, I just like look out, enjoy it, and I'm like, it's been a long time, and I pull up my phone.
Aw, okay.
I just fucking stare at like the message thread that I gave to my parents. I'm assuming my mom in this one.
Okay.
Well, I'm compelled to write a message, and I already sent you the message in Discord. So, and I'm just gonna, even though, I probably don't have service, I'm still gonna just look at it and be like, wish I could send it to him. Does it send? I don't remember if I have service or not.
Do you out loud say that you wish it would send?
Yes.
Okay. A fine green glow envelops you, and you feel that familiar warm feeling in your chest that usually only Oscar can provide. And you hear the little whoop, and the message sends.
Holy shit! Oscar has Wi-Fi. Oscar has 5G internet.
There's like a fucking network up there.
As the message sends, you do receive a message.
Yeah.
It's just a silly selfie that your mom and dad took. They apparently bought a selfie stick and wanted to try it out, and they just sent you. It's a very blurry, out of frame selfie of them just being goofy.
And just like, I miss you guys. As I like hug the phone pretty much. I hope one day I can see them soon.
And then Boblin climbs up the rock and shoots. No.
Damn!
He shoots the phone because he's a
Boblins.
meanie.
Boblins. Oh god, even worse.
He leaves you alive. He just murders the phone.
But who was phone?
Boblin!
And
Shortly past sunset, though, you do hear, some people, passing through on their way to or from work, depending.
gotcha.
A voice that you don't recognize does holler up, Drita, you up there?
Can I like peek my head over the corner?
Roll stealth?
Oh my god, fuck! I would
Is that
like
a one?
So, it fucking rolled, landed on a 13, but kept rolling and landed on a nat 1.
That is so sad.
It startles you. You try to poke your head over and almost go headfirst off the rock.
Oh shit! As I catch myself. Who is it that I'm looking at now?
It is Isolde, one of the stray teens.
Ah, fuck, which one was that?
Damn, they're old.
Shut up.
Shit, hold up. 17-year-old student, trade is barkeeper, entrepreneur, fire genasi. Was he one of the ones we rescued, or was he one of the ones that made it back beforehand? Do you remember?
That
God,
was
you're
that,
asking.
that was Joseph, the one who came back.
Gotcha. So
Or,
Isolde was
and
one of the ones.
along with someone else.
So Isolde was one of the ones that we rescued.
Yes.
Was she the one already there? I don't.
No, you guys definitely no. Joey and Isolde made it back, I think.
Yeah,
No.
Joey needs to admit
Yes.
a bag, and then the other
Yeah,
three.
Joey and Isolde made it back. So
Is-
you
Wait, is
you
Isolde?
only got to spend time with her. You only got to spend time with her when you got back to the school and
Gotcha.
on moving day.
Gotcha. Were Joseph and Isolde the
Isolde
lovers?
No, but Isolde was the one that was giving Kira and Serafina a hard time.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I can pretty much guarantee they probably see me, right?
Yeah.
Just like,
Well, you're not Drita.
No, I don't think I look like her. What's going on?
Roll perception.
Not using that dice again.
Dice jail.
Oh, nat 20!
I rolled
Let's
a nat one.
go! Nat 20!
I rolled a nat one. It doesn't matter.
Oh my
I rolled
god.
a nat one.
I critical succeeded, you critical failed.
She very poorly, like while making eye contact with you, moves something behind her back very slowly. Nothing.
Okay, no. She nat 1 and I nat 20. I should be able to see what it is.
Yeah, as she's like doing that, it's very clearly a bottle of something. Nothing.
Oh god, she's got a bottle of Jack.
Yeah, nothing, huh?
Return to sender. You're not Drita. Sorry. Confidentiality. Bartender patron confidentiality. Something.
I don't agree. I do not consent.
Mm-hmm.
At least tell me it's a good flavor.
I'm a barkeep. I just also sometimes steal the more expensive bottles and peddle them to people who are not allowed in certain taverns anymore.
Huh. Well, alright, hold up. I need to do my job. Don't do that. That's about as much as I'm going to try to stop you.
Well, Drita, do you know where she is? Actually, because this is for her.
Honestly, I believe she is out doing something for a while, and she won't be back for a few days at least.
Oh yeah, she did say she was going on a hunting trip. Fuck, I must have missed her by like a day.
Trip, duh. That's what it was. Yeah. So she won't be back for a little bit, but I mean,
guess
I could just climb back up here, and leave that there for her if you'd like.
No, she's had some bad experiences with people going through her things up there, so I'm just gonna. Fuck, but I can't sneak this back into the bar. He'll notice.
I mean, you want me to take it from you? I can give it back later.
Yeah, you're friends with Drita. You'll get it to her eventually.
Yeah, next time I get
You're
to
not
see her.
you're not gonna like the price tag, but hey, you don't have to pay it. She does.
That to say, like, look, I'm just holding. I'm not planning on drinking any of this.
Fair enough. I wouldn't anyway. It's gross. Anyway, but yeah, no. Okay, so you climb down, and she hands you like top shelf tequila. The bottle retail would easily go for like 50 gold.
Jeez.
So smuggling it, yeah, she was making a 25 gold profit on that. So 75 gold that Rita owes her.
I am going to put that away in my pouch and be like, or in my satchel, and be like, yeesh. Oh
yeah.
God, I feel like I'm carrying contraband. I'm scared. Well, I am, but
You technically are. Don't let Magoga see that.
Gotcha. I'm just yeah. She's like, don't let Magoga see him. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Cool. All right. Well, if you ever want to come hang out at our accommodations, you're more than welcome. Can't say it'd be fun hanging out with a bunch of fucking rowdy ass teenagers, but you're the closest one in our age group, so.
Bring stir fry.
Also, I think Talia's brother, like, I think he's cool with you overall. He said that Talia seems happy, so.
Only if you knew what happened today.
Me thinking about today, I'm just like, yeah, I think we're doing pretty good.
All right, well, I gotta be off.
All
I'm
right.
heading.
Before you go, I'm just curious. All of y'all holding up well? I know it's probably, just leaving and starting out a new life. Could be a bit.
It's
difficult.
been interesting for sure. Did you ever hear that old joke where, the mom comes to visit her son and his roommate, and then she suspects that they're sleeping together, so she hides a plate under one of their pillows?
Oh yeah. I think for
Let's just say, Kira could be missing several plates, but you didn't hear it from me.
Oh. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you which room she's sleeping in, but it ain't hers. Well, listen, I gotta get to work. I'll see you later.
Of course. I'll give like a little salute, see ya kind of thing.
And she heads off.
All
right. Next.
I was gonna say with that.
We are almost done.
I will say with that, I am probably gonna start going back to the dorms.
Okay. All right. Onyx. Stir fry.
Hi.
I'm gonna DM something lore related real quick.
Lore?
What the hell is that noise?
That's my mechanical keyboard.
Hmm.
I'm on mobile, remember?
Gotcha.
Alright, so yeah, stir fry. Back to you. Where are you headed?
The sun is setting now, right?
Yes.
What time do the shops close?
It's kind of iffy. They just kind of close when they're done for the day, when there's a massive lull in customers, so
In that case,
you have probably like 45 minutes before they're all shut.
Stir Fry's gonna head back into town.
Okay.
At full speed.
Oh, wow, okay.
Boots and all.
Ooh, okay, second time using the boots.
And he's gonna use that full speed to run straight to the tailors.
Yeah, you have to do the trigger word. You have to do the trigger word.
He does say it.
Yahoo!
Say it. You say it. Say it.
I can't say it while I'm laughing. Shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
You made your bed.
I'm
Say
trying to take in a breath to say it. Shut up.
Do it now.
Say it.
Say it.
Do the roar.
I'm sorry. Well, they come to life. You feel that weird feeling in them again, and off you fuck. You fuck right off.
You fuck. Holy shit.
That is the measurement of speed. Off you fuck. You have fucked off.
Damn, you didn't even get to finish the set.
All right. So you make it to the tailors. You get there as Val is leaving.
Is he wearing the new stuff?
No, it has to be altered.
Oh. Hi, Val.
Spencer.
Hello?
Tune in.
Spencer!
I audio processed what, sorry.
God damn it.
There it is.
An orange blur just stopped and Stir Fry appeared in front of you.
As you're leaving the tailor, he's heading to the tailor, but he stops to talk for a second, apparently.
Hey,
Well, yeah, he can't just push him out of the way and run inside.
I mean, he could, maybe me.
Are you here to see the tailor too?
I just got finished shopping, actually.
So,
Okay, good.
literally in the middle of your guys' conversation, the boots make Stir Fry just turn around in a circle. They
Oh, wait,
see.
hang on.
Oh,
They see no. This time, however, they don't see any readily accessible grass, and they do not like that. Your boots start mooing very loudly
In the middle of the town, just
in the middle of the town. You are rotating in a circle, and your boots are mooing very loudly.
Yeah, this is
do
this
I
will be
need
fine
to-
later. They do this. I'll be
Do I
back.
need to get someone?
I'll be fine. And now for my brilliant counterplay I thought of to deal with the boots downside. Stir Fry's gonna pop a handstand to walk in.
Roll acrobatics.
Oh my god, that's so smart.
17 on dice. I have
fuck
proficiency, so
me.
that's a 24.
You walk
Yeah,
in.
you pop a handstand. Val, you gonna get the door for him?
No, let him suffer.
Boo!
Your boots are mooing at me.
Worry less about the boots and can you get the door for me?
Yeah, sure. And he just opens the door.
The
I
tailor
walks
looks
in on his
up.
hands.
The tailor looks up, walks over with the closed sign, slams the door in Val's face, slaps the closed sign on, and just lowers the shade close. Like, slowly closes the shades.
Are we making eye contact during it?
What'd you say, Spencer?
Or are we making eye contact during?
Yes, absolutely. She is just staring you down. You hear distant mooing from inside the store now.
Hi.
The fuck?
You just walk away afterwards.
I'm gonna go with, like, fuck Gareth, man.
Wait.
That's it. Yep, you can go see Gareth.
I'm just gonna go get fucked by Gareth, or I don't know,
Nobody.
man.
Stir Fry.
Okay. You walk in. The tailor is like,
I
listen.
don't know what's weirder, the fucking moo boots or Max talking to a tree.
This is
Hey,
a rough
I didn't
day.
know what to do.
This is a rough day.
Get lore out of it, so
D&D.
shut up.
I'm not saying it's bad, it's just you talked to a tree.
I'm lonely.
I wasn't expecting you to talk
I'm
to a
lonely.
tree.
Max has
No,
been
it's not a bad thing. It was actually really cool.
It
Anyway,
was
Max has talked
unexpected.
to mushrooms and trees. Holy shit, dude.
the druid.
He's really getting druidy.
Not even
He's no
animals.
longer-
Not even fucking animals. Just the trees and
He's-
the mushrooms.
He's no longer the Brooklyn druid.
The Brooklyn
Friendly
druid.
reminder that Myconids are a playable character race. Anyway,
So I was joking. I do have proficiency in nature. I got that changed earlier
I
on.
know. I know. All right,
With
so
them
Stir
gaslit.
Fry. You
Hi.
walk in. Your boots just be mooing. She's like, I'm assuming you're here for her,
Yeah.
right? Do you need...
These boots kind of broke.
Cool. How about I help you down?
I can get down the stairs just fine. I just need a little help with the door.
I'm not gonna let you handstand walk down a flight of stairs into a dark, dank basement. I'll go with you.
If you say so.
So she takes you to the right hand side dressing room, pulls back the curtain, does the little thing to open the thing properly, and helps guide you down the stairs. Your boots just be a mooing every so often, very loudly and angrily, that there's no grass. How dare you do this to them? Why is there no grass readily available
There
for
just
your
wasn't.
haunted boots?
There just wasn't.
Cool. Tweedle, you hear something slam shut, and Tweedle jerks in your direction. Do I? Thank you, Mara. You can go. I got him. Okay.
Hi. Yeah.
None of my business. Let me get on up. And she scurries up the damn stairs, and you hear it all lock back into place. So, what's going on?
What kind of leather did you make these out of?
Bovine.
Yeah, I think you left a little too much cow in there.
You can't expect me to source my own leather. I just bought the scraps from Jen. Well, someone else did for me.
What did he do to these poor cows?
Well, he doesn't hunt them. He just cleans them. I don't know who hunted them. Listen, do you want me to go down the chain of command? Do you want to know where the cows fucked to create that cow? Come on, dude.
No, I just want to be able to walk after I use these things.
I mean, you're perfectly mobile.
Damn.
They're mooing and trying to drag me to grass.
Yeah, but you're fast, aren't you?
It's what you wanted.
I mean, yeah, but this kind of needs to be fixed.
Oh, no takebacks. But thank you for your feedback. I'll do better next time for a better client.
No.
Ooh.
However, if you're willing to test out a new product, I might do something for you.
Hey, I was really disappointed in a second. Then I remembered you're a businesswoman, and all is good.
Damn.
Business is business. So, I could probably lace those boots a bit tighter, redo some of the stitching. They might still move on their own, but I should be able to make them at least quieter.
I'm sorry, I was at first upset. Then I remembered you're a businesswoman. You're cold. That's your job.
I mean, you think you could do it the other way around? I don't care about the mooing. I just want to be able to walk after.
Yeah, that's fair. I could do that. Pop them off, and God, go wash your feet in the sink over there. I don't know what you do.
I keep my feet clean.
Well, go clean them again.
Okay.
My workshop, my rules. Now, about this other item that you might be wanting to test for me.
What you got?
How do you feel about rings?
I don't see why that would be a problem.
Okay. Well, I know that you mentioned you work with your hands a lot.
I punch people.
And yeah, have you ever heard of brass knuckles?
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I have not, but you have my interest.
So it's basically, and then she goes into detail to explaining how they're made, what they do. And I just so happen to have a nice mold and some fresh brass. Don't ask how it's obtained. You don't want to know. However,
I think I might want to know after the boots.
I don't want to implicate you in any crimes. You are an officer. You might arrest me. Please arrest me.
Okay.
I mean, if you're asking.
No, never mind. Anyways, point is, the brass was illegally obtained. It's not haunted. You can't haunt metal, probably. I don't know. I never looked into it.
You can. I've seen it.
You make a TF2
Well,
joke.
Anyway, so I'll fix up these boots and I will start on the brass knuckles. So you're dealing with that. Val,
Okay.
you're off getting fucked. You're good.
Yippee!
Onyx.
I'm going to temporarily remove the boots from Stir-Fry's inventory.
Damn.
Okay.
For once,
You'll get them back the same time. You don't really need to take them. You don't need to take them out. You'll get them back in a minute.
Man,
Oh, okay.
For once, Xander
She's
is someone
basically
fucking.
just redoing the stitching. All right, Onyx.
Miracles can happen. Xander isn't
I
fucking
talked to
for once.
I talked to that shrub over there.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm joking.
fuck.
Phase. So, the Myconids are oddly in sync, almost marching, but not quite. Just kind of squishing along. And from where you're at, they are heading due east. Approximately four campsites away from where you are, heading east.
So, fourth, not like the one I'm at now.
Correct. So, not counting yours, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, right down to there. That's what's going. Was going anyway.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
over there.
that's where they're leading you. Time skip a little bit. You get around there. Ish. It's dark out now. Suddenly, and without warning, the mushrooms scatter. I will also say that, actually, you know what? Roll perception. Roll perception with advantage, actually.
Okay, it's in the dark and they go running. What do I find?
Whatever you found, I don't think it's any good.
Alright, perception.
Oh, this isn't for what you found. This is for something much funnier.
Oh.
Can't believe.
One roll wasn't that one.
Oh,
Wow.
other
So
was
glad
a
I gave you
15.
advantage. A 15?
After mods, that's 23.
Nice.
Rolled a 15.
So, it's dark. You're walking around. Each campsite that you pass, as they all scattered, you notice that you gain 5 mushrooms for each campsite you pass. So you just have a horde of tiny mushrooms that have just been tagging along per each campsite. So that's, hang on, let me do some quick math. When you get to your destination, there are 25 myconid sprouts that just scatter. It goes dead silent. Not a bird, not a bug, not a fucking rustle of the wind.
I'm gonna activate my chest light with continual flame.
Okay. As you do so, approximately 15 feet ahead of you, damn near perfectly concealed, the light from your chest hits a glint of metal. In the tree, you hear. No, that's not what I wanted. Where's the fucking fuck?
Where's the fucking?
Where's
Right,
the
well, this
fucking-
goes
There it is.
on. I got a shit.
Be safe.
Okay. There it is. Okay. Actually, no. Damn it, Spencer. This is like pivotal lore.
Oh.
You expect Spencer to be here for lore?
He better shit fast.
3 hours later.
Quick, put it in
I mean, we're
chat.
doing good on time.
shit further beyond.
So, anyways, you have amassed approximately 25 myconids that you are now shepherding.
Why am I the one that the mushrooms all outdo?
I mean,
Mushroom man.
you're immune to their spores, and they're a hive mind. They communicate.
Mushroom man.
You know, we'll come back to stir fry because Spencer doesn't really care much about that.
That's
Okay,
fair.
so stir fry. You see Tweedle like take the boots, kind of like she undoes several of the stitches and kind of disassembles them. And as soon as the sole of the boot comes apart from the actual like foot part, the sole of it opens like a mouth and lets out the loudest moo ever. She turns to her workbench, picks up a mallet, and just starts beating the shit out of it.
Oh my god.
And then proceeds to
No.
do it to the next one.
The fucking...
Upon realizing that these boots are already dead and that hitting them with a mallet is not, in fact, helping, she awkwardly and mechanically turns and rotates again. And this time, pulls down like her magnifying glass goggles, opens a small leather bin, picks up a small vial of what it looks like water, and a small iron cross, and starts speaking in a language you don't recognize. Proceeds to flick some water on the boots, and they go silent. She's like, well, that should take care of most of your problems with the boots.
What did you just do?
That is called an exorcism, my dear. You do know I'm ordained, right?
No,
Oh, I never told you that story?
not a once.
Cool. You don't need to know about it.
No, you tend to just be mean and like, yeah.
Yeah, I was ordained as a minister, but that church doesn't exist anymore for reasons completely unbeknownst and not related to me at all.
I'm sure.
Thank you for your vote of confidence. That being said, let me put these boots back together, man.
On the topic of you,
Yeah, huh?
what are you?
I'm a half orc. Roll perception.
Half-orcs? Okay. Fair
And-
warning, this is probably going to be a high-ass fucking roll.
That's fine.
Because I have both a proficiency and a big-ass wisdom mod. Never mind, crit failure.
Oh no.
You could use an inspo.
Yeah, I'm going to use an inspo on that. I have fucking 4 of them.
Oh my god.
Nat one again.
Okay, no, I'm definitely seeing whatever the fuck's going on. Let's see, it's 1 plus 6, 27.
Oh, fuck. Well,
That will be a 27.
fuck. No, goddamn, fuck you.
What?
Not you. The other you. Hang on.
Who's
Huh?
the other you?
No. I'm not talking to any of you.
Xavier?
No, fuck
Fair.
off.
Fair.
Fuck you, Xavier.
I mean,
Right now. From the ether, from the ether, Xander just feels like the equivalent of like a pebble hit him in the back of the head for no reason. No damage is taken. Anyway,
fuck you too, you
well-
pet. You just hear from the...
At least I got
what
a
did you
body.
roll? What did you roll for your perception?
27.
18 plus 3.
You said 27.
Yeah, 27.
You see her like start to get a bit flustered and frustrated as she's like trying to redo these boots and also ignore you. I'm a half-orc woman. Don't press your luck.
I'm just curious.
Stop
you-
asking me.
Are you hurt or something?
No. Stay on that side of the table.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm just asking because you walk kind of funny sometimes.
You can't just say that
You
to people
walk
stir fry.
funny.
Why not?
She's getting more and more flustered. And after a few minutes of this questioning and her also fighting to re-stitch these boots. Yeah, fuck. Okay, fuck, it's time. God damn it. Fuck, here we go.
Huh?
Is
Let me
something
pull up the sheet.
roll initiative?
Hopefully not.
Listen, it's midnight. Please don't have a fight start now.
It's not.
It's a 1v1. Stir fry would end it in 10 seconds.
No, it's not. So, Tweedle jerks very suddenly towards you, presumably to tell you to shut up again, and the top half of her body completely unhinges and goes flying. It was a metal shell.
That's not normal. What is in there?
Oh god, it's a possible code,
What
ain't
is it
it?
a poke?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing too hard. 2 gnomes.
2 gnomes!
In the upper part of the mechanism is a woman, the woman you've been talking to, and below is someone that looks exactly like her, but a male.
Please,
She
for the
looks
love
down.
of God, tell me their names are not Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
No, that would be stupid. So, Esme looks down at Ezra and is like, well, shit.
If you say the cat's out of the bag, I'm gonna punch one of you.
Well, huh. This wasn't supposed to happen.
I can see that.
You can tell that where Esme's knees were, that is why the booba was so big. It was hiding her knees. The whole thing was just a metal shell, and that's why it was so cloaked. It was just 2 gnomes.
That's why
They
you
climb
walked
out.
like you were. That's why you walked like a robot.
I'm not a robot. Well, we aren't. We just make them. Well, I do. He doesn't. I do. Some of us do. Well, anyway, I guess this is the best way to do this. I'm Esme Canalcio, and this is Ezra Canalcio, my twin.
God,
Good to meet you
oh
guys.
gosh.
I'm a wizard. He's an artificer, and together we make things illegally. Ezra will not meet your gaze and is just off muttering to himself, working on things as if nothing has happened. He is extremely mechanical in his mannerisms and speech patterns. You know, like constant run-on sentences. He talks really fast. He's just completely shit at focusing and just mostly keeps he just talks to himself.
I guess that's why you guys didn't want to, have me see you.
Well, that, and also, we create a new persona if we have to, split. They don't expect 2 gnomes to pop out and ditch the vessel. Let's say in our first rodeo. But I really am ordained, and that church burning down had nothing to do with me.
Are you both
Or
ordained or
Ezra.
just you?
Oh, just me. Ezra doesn't talk to people. He keeps to himself. Well, he's the one that, makes all the shit. I just enchant it.
Fuck, how do you spell their names?
Makes sense. You guys are cool.
Okay, well, this never happened.
What are you talking about?
Thank you. Okay, hang on. I gotta look something up real quick, because I can't remember.
As far as I'm concerned, Tweedle just has really big boobs.
You know what? I'll take it, because I'm kind of lacking in that department in real life.
How does the half orc Tweedle not look metal? I guess magic.
Cloak.
I mean,
Cloak.
covered in
magic.
cloak for one.
Maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
one of them was a wizard. They could just use disguise self.
The only thing that gave it away to Stir Fry was the fact that they walked like an old cartoon robot.
That's offensive.
You're not here.
Wow.
I
This
can't-
visual is not even there.
Can't believe it. Stir Fry actually Stir Fry figured out the gnomes. I'm not a gnome. I'm not a gnoblin.
I mean, he didn't really figure anything out. He kind of just went, "What the fuck are you?" Oh,
Zoom.
cool.
I'm a gnome.
He didn't care. He was just curious.
So,
What if they were
Twi-
though?
Tweedle is actually a word of Dutch origin. That means, you ready?
Hmm.
Two individuals that are practically indistinguishable.
It was right there, and we missed it.
Also, she wasn't a robot. She was a pseudo-automaton.
Automatons? Democracy! Must murder for democracy!
No democracy.
Bum, 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 bum. 500 kilogram bomb coming in.
They do separate and get back to working as they normally would when nobody is around. The two of them just going about their things, moving in perfect sync, honestly. Just it's like it's orchestrated. They glide around each other like they've been doing this their whole lives, because they have. Ezra does most of the actual manual stuff, and Esme is more of the talker and finishing touch kind of thing. She has more of the magic anyway. And eventually the boots are back together, sans the moving, and temporarily sans the mooing.
You guys
Right.
work together really well.
I mean, I would sure fucking hope so. I mean, we've...
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Tyler?
Tyler's
Yes?
here. Can you hear him?
Anyone?
Can you not hear me?
We lost Parker.
Hello?
Shit.
We lost him. Yep. Hello?
Take two.
Can you hear us now?
I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect.
Hi.
I hear him.
Hello, can you hear me?
What did I miss?
Hello?
Parker can't hear
Hi,
us.
Parker.
Hello?
Bonjour, hello.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear y'all again. What the fuck just happened?
I was like taking a super shit. What I miss?
Remember that
The half-orc
remember the
Tweedle?
half-orc? Yeah, the person that's like underneath the.
Yeah.
Turns out she's just two dwarves or two gnomes.
Gnomes.
Two gnomes in a trench coat.
Basically,
Two
No,
gnomes and an automaton.
automaton.
Two gnomes and a pseudo-automaton. They're twins. Also, Tweedle in Dutch literally means two individuals, so... Anyways.
Automaton? Automaton.
God.
Creature
Okay.
of steel.
Back to Onyx. Onyx lore.
Finally.
So, the light on your chest catches a glint of metal. You freeze. What you hope it is does not move. After a good 10 seconds of staring at each other from, your different POVs,
They passionately make out.
you hear a deep, gravelly voice say, "Identity, Colonel Stalker Hotson. Please identify yourself now."
Wait, Colonel.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. What
I'll
did
put
you
that
say?
in your DMs.
Okay.
Put it in, like, I need to write the names down.
Oh, shit, yeah, I forgot. Please identify yourself now. I am armed.
How should I play this?
What was your rank?
I don't know.
Weren't you a major?
No.
What were you,
He's
sergeant?
a sergeant.
Identify yourself, dude. Sergeant,
Yeah.
Onyx, whatever your last name is.
He
Bastion
doesn't
on
have
it.
one.
Oh yeah.
Sir Onyx McDruid.
Oh my god.
Druid
Dracula.
Victor Druidin.
Warforged
You
in a
hear-
Warforged face.
Okay. I'm
You,
good.
you hear you hear the distinct sound of some kind of metal melee weapon being drawn. Identify yourself now. I am armed and ready to attack.
Sergeant Bastion Onyx, or at least I was.
I'm sorry, you what?
Pardon?
Can you step a bit closer?
Walk closer.
Out from the brush emerges a slightly smaller than you, 6'6", Warforged. He is holding 2 sickles at the ready, and he has an iguana on his shoulder. Other than that, he's pretty much all fucking camouflage. Did you say sergeant?
Correct.
I'm gonna need to see some identification.
I'll slowly open one of my chest panels and hand him my insignia.
He mirrors and does the same. And sure enough, Colonel Stalker Hotson.
Wait, are they like the same looking badges?
No. Different.
Gotcha.
But definitely both seen action. Well,
Friend.
I'll be damned. I don't know what to say. Do you want to sit for a bit?
That would be great.
Oh man, this is weird. He puts on like his steely war voice. What are you doing in these parts in the wilds?
Currently leading a ragtag bunch of mushrooms to their destination.
Oh god. Let me guess. Shepherd, immune to their spores and cordyceps?
Exactly.
Nice to meet you. I'm the other shepherd who is immune to their fucking spores and cordyceps. Well, I don't recognize you from anywhere.
I was
You...
brought here recently.
Oh, thank God, I thought they started making new ones. I was...
Oh God, no.
Oh,
Damn, they
thank
both
God.
relate.
Wow. Wow, that's actually... Wow. So, Sergeant, huh?
Made it pretty high up there until the end.
Yeah, you've done your time.
Too much
Made it
time.
to Colonel. Yeah, any time is too much time. Made it to Colonel myself.
Impressive.
What are you doing out here? I already asked that. I'm sorry.
I had to get away from everything at the moment. Things are... I'm out of my element here.
Yeah, I can get that. Listen, I'm the last of mine that are around.
I haven't seen another Warforged here. I never knew there were...
Where there's war. Hey, where there's war, there's Warforged. There used to be a bunch of us. They were, after the war, everyone was scrapped. Every last one of them.
Scrapped?
Yep.
Oh.
Reduced
Oh no.
to scrap metal and timber. I got away. As my title, Pez Stalker, I was, quick, stealthy. I sought out enemies. I reported back. I was light on my feet. That's what I do now.
I was similar for
But
my plan.
I got out. I was the last one.
Did they not realize we have souls? Ruthlessly.
That would imply that the council has a soul.
Council. It's always them.
Yeah. You have to remember, they were knights. First and
Knights that had
foremost, they were
access
knights.
to Warforged. The forges.
Yep. Well, not at first.
Access to Creation Fortress. How did they get one?
Well, before the barriers closed, there was a thriving trading ecosystem. We were forged elsewhere and then sold to the nobles at the time. Right before the Bad War started really kicking up. Each knight got a noble, or each noble got a knight, and each knight got a warforged. They don't talk about us in history because that would have to imply that we existed, which by all accounts, we don't.
My kind from my dimension were lucky. They gave us freedom and let us do what we pleased after. Some of us didn't.
Freedom? You call this freedom? Honestly, some days I think I'd rather have been scrapped.
I was referencing my dimension, if you can even call it that. This is horrendous.
Yeah, believe me, I know. Well, what's your trade? What's your trade nowadays? Post-war and all. If you have freedom, what's your trade?
After I just wandered the land for a few years until I stumbled upon a forest. Somehow managed to get deactivated, which is something I didn't know that could happen. Woke up to a one elf lady. She brought me to her druid grove.
Oh, the druids. Huh. That's really funny. I'm a ranger by trade.
Huh.
Oh, my condolences, the worst class.
Just play fire with a bow, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't introduce you. Axel, present, and the iguana just kind of like hops down his arm and puffs out like the chest thing, and like does like a low, like really, really tiny, obviously, growl. This is Axel. He's my companion, and the only reason that I haven't gone totally insane. Well, that and the myconids.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals and say hi to Axel.
Aw.
I would just want to say real quick, he's doing better than Onyx. Onyx talked to a fucking tree today.
Hey! It was lonely!
Sorry, I
I'll get you for that one. Okay, Xander. This time, you feel two pebbles at the back of your head.
One for each personality.
It still doesn't do any
From the
damage.
ether.
1d8.
Damn, is it raining today?
No.
Is it hailing?
Anyway, you can't speak with animals.
Yep.
Axel just kind of like looks at you, like, huh? And then chirps out a hello.
Greetings, Axel. My name is Onyx.
It is nice to meet you, Onyx.
My name isn't actually Axel, it's Balthowrmew. Just...
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Leave my middle name out of this shit.
Oh,
Anyway.
wait, shit, I'm so sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Thank 12-year-old Tyler for that one.
Oh, God.
Thank you, 12-year-old Tyler.
Thank you for getting yourself endlessly roasted.
Anyways. Hey, only 2 people are allowed to call me that, and one of them's dead, and the other one we don't talk about. Anyway.
Aye.
No.
Ooh.
Anyways. So, Hotson looks at you. How much do you, care about titles, Sergeant Bastion Onyx?
That was a previous life.
Understood. Please call me Hotson.
Understand.
Speaking of which, have you ever encountered a Hotson?
I don't believe I have.
They're a tropical bird. There's quite a few of them around here. They're actually pretty intelligent. Very, very much not good game, but they are pretty intelligent. Well, you know, considering circumstances, you want to maybe set up camp, stick together, at least for a while, fend off the loneliness.
That would be nice.
We don't have to talk about that portion of our lives if you don't want to, but I am here to listen if need be.
You'd be the only one who would understand my predicament.
Yeah, same. I have connections with some organics here. Sorry, I shouldn't call them that anymore, should I? Humans? Humanoids? Whatever. I have some connections. They get me what I need occasionally, and I can stay hidden. You know, well kept secret and all that. But
You were here from the last war, correct? That means you're at least 200.
older than that, my man. I am. He looks at you, and his aquamarine eyes just kind of like shimmer a little bit. I am 305 years old. I have seen 2 wars in my life. Like I said, I was in a war in a different world, in a different realm previously. Got deactivated, stuck in storage for quite a while. Then, on the eve of war on this island, a bunch of us were packed up, put on a boat, and sent to this nowhere island. And from that group, I'm the only one left.
That is unexcusable.
Yeah.
I'm nearly 40, which is nothing compared to you.
I spent a lot of it deactivated. Don't worry about it. That being said, though, you please excuse me for saying this, but you look rough for your age.
How so? I thought.
I
I thought it
mean,
was pretty well out here.
well, I mean, you're not doing poorly, but it's clear that you know, it's clear that you've seen some shit.
I gestured to the gash in my side that never healed.
Ooh, yeah. What got you there?
Magical sword from the enemy.
Oh wow.
Tried to avenge my best friend. Got this from her trouble.
Yeah, I I really connected with this one recruit. She was a bit below me, but you know, when you just click with somebody. And she sacrificed herself to get me out of the situation. Everything collapsed. She was never recovered. When I went back to the council to see about, the newly formed council, I should say, to see about maybe retrieving her for my own personal closure, they informed me that she had been scrapped, that I was the last one they were looking for, but they said that if it brought me any solace, I could at least be dismantled holding her war medallion. So I broke out of those fancy fucking jail cells. No, they weren't going to teleport me. They just stuck me there. I think they wanted the countdown to scare me more than anything. But I had a friend who was also in jail for an unrelated issue. And he got me out. Could have gotten himself out too, but there was another woman in jail with us. Council was very trigger happy in those days. And he stayed, shared a pipe of tobacco with her. I got out, kept the medal, and just ran. I made it just, somewhere out near Verdantia. And in honor of Willow, I planted a willow tree with her medal.
I found that medal and that willow.
Is it doing well, at least?
It's doing
In your,
well.
expert druid opinion?
I spoke to them actually.
You can what?
You what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just talk to a tree,
You have bolts loose?
I was taught some ancient druid magic. I can apparently talk to trees.
That's actually really cool.
Motherfucker, the one tree you talked to had importance.
It's me. Well, I guess as long as the tree's doing well. Hey, listen, man. I know we just met, but I'm gonna power down for now. I don't feel like dealing with the myconids. So, if you wouldn't mind, you can stay, camp, hang out. I'm gonna power down. You don't have to watch my back or anything, but you're welcome to stay.
I'm gonna stay sitting across from him, take a long look at the medal, and hum a familiar tune that we used to sing.
She
Onyx lore.
harmonizes.
Onyx lore.
He harmonizes for a bit and then powers himself off. As soon as he goes down, the small army of myconids emerge. Are the big ones a hive mind as well?
We're sadly not. If we were, things
You
would be more cool.
communicate very well. Very well. Very well communicating. You are decidedly a fine shepherd. You will do well.
I half expect to be like, we have come for your molars.
I've come for your
You'll
pickles.
make a fine addition to the collection.
Give me the Warforged molars.
God. Okay.
Did
Surrender
you
your
know,
pennies.
Big one, did you know that myconids have a trade and barter system as well?
Interesting.
We don't only steal, we trade.
Damn, they're fucking capitalists.
There was one organic recently. One human. One human came seeking cordyceps.
Hello?
Yips. He did not listen.
Oh.
Did we lose Jeremy for a second there?
Yes. Human was looking
TLDR.
for cordyceps.
Yeah. Human came looking for cordyceps. We tried to explain what cordyceps would do to humans. He did not seem to care. He paid us well. They kind of, all 25 of them skitter to a nearby, like, stump. And from behind it, all 25 of them are lugging a very familiar sword.
No, they didn't.
No
Is it
fucking
gold?
way!
Is it gold and covered in gems?
There's no fucking
No,
way.
it's not that sword, but it is a sword you've seen before. Roll history.
Oh, wait.
I was about to
Oh.
say, it all comes back to I
Please tell
stupid
me
little
it's
space
ours.
baby sword.
Don't be Dritas. Please don't be Dritas.
History you say. Oh boy.
Not a save, just a roll. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Or
I
wait.
hate you.
Could it be Von Douchebag that we
Nat
took
20.
out? Oh, yes! Who is it?
That
had
is
to roll-
Orion's sword. That was
Oh,
Orion's
what?
sword.
Oh.
What?
Oh, don't tell me he fucking sold it.
You may have the sword if you would like it. We cannot wield it. It takes all 25 of us, plus more in the hive mind to wield it.
I was hoping.
It is not worth it. We prefer biological warfare.
Oh.
Nice to know they're little terrorists.
The big one looks disturbed. Perhaps we should retreat. Good night, Shepherd.
Where did they get it?
That's
They
what we're gonna
told
call
you.
it for the night.
They told you where he got it. They traded for it
Oh.
from a human.
That's what we're gonna call it tonight, guys. Good
And
session.
who else would have access to Orion's sword?
Did Orion do it to his fucking self?
Wait, is Orion a human? I don't think so. But I have Orion.
Orion and Ara are both humans, aren't they, Tyler?
They're meant to be, yes.
Oh my god, are you telling me he sold his sword for drugs? He was
He
so
fucking lobotomized himself.
Oh my god, he wanted to forget.
Does this mean he's partially hive-minded?
I think damn, he's high out of his fucking mind.
Which
Wait a
also
minute.
means that
That-
Ara knows.
Wait, so did Orion give the cordyceps to himself, or did Aura give it to Orion?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it above Ara to steal his brother's sword and pawn it for brain-destroying shit.
That's
And
what
then
I'm.
use
That's
on
what
his
I'm
brother.
betting happened.
Hey Max, what level do you get regenerate at?
I believe. Let me. I
17.
70th level. No, I get at 7th level.
Aren't we
7?
7th level?
Yes, you are
7.
level 7.
It's a 7th level spell.
Oh. What level would you get it at? Like player level? I can look. I'll see when you get a 7th level spell slot.
13.
Close that.
That's not too far away.
Close that.
Surely you can hit him with the regenerate and grow his brain back.
Are we assuming that starting next session we're gonna be like rested?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna
I
go
never
ahead and, like...
expected. So
But-
she was
but-
right. There are other forged here.
By the way, in case you guys didn't know what cordyceps are,
We know what cordyceps is. We've all seen Last of Us.
I'm just making sure. Not everyone has. I actually haven't seen it. I learned about it on fucking Facebook.